Hello everyone, good morning, and welcome back to United21 Season 37. My name is Redl, and I'll be your host and commentator for today, well, it's a special day because we're finally ending off the group stage of Season 37. The last two matches of the groups that remain here are ahead of us. Havu versus Mana Esports and Big Academy versus Masonic to round off Group C and Group D and get our last two teams in the playoffs. 6 teams there already. Young Ninjas Ents Academy, WAPA, Bushido Wildcats, Wildcard Academy, and Achieve Minds Gaming. And we also know some of the pairs in the playoffs, WAPA Esports versus Bushido Wildcats and Wildcard Academy versus AM Gaming. But we got to see who's going to go up against WAPA up against Ents Academy and the Young Ninjas. Will it be Havu or Mana, and will it be Big Academy or Masonic? Our first match, I do believe, is Havu versus Mana. These two teams have not met each other already, but it's Dusty picked by Mana, Nuke picked by Havu, and Mirages are decided if we do end up needing it. CT side picked by both teams and their opponents' map pick. So, coming into this best of 3, I will say a more lasting impression during this season might have actually been made by Havu. They lost 2-0 to WAPA in that 1-0 match, but they lost 16-14 twice. For Mana, they beat up Lil Mix pretty badly in their 0-1 match and eliminated the Swedish team. It's good to see the Finns get some action. And Puka up close and personal with the USB so far. Well, only a single kill, but Pekko getting 2 should already be more than enough, especially with Yuli coming in. A great start for Havu. Usually those B hits are hard to contain, but I mean, not when you shut them down that quickly before they even get out the door. Or rather, out the tunnel. But great work for the Finnish team right off the start. There will be a force on the side of Mana. This is something that we're used to. These guys love the Deagles. Kimzilla with the scout as well. And the 5-man set up towards mid for Mana. Zilla looking to be the first one to peek, and Otto, well, he's just going to get out of there. No reason to be aggressive, no reason to risk anything. And Esports just going to continue going in through short. Otto. Oh, the scout shot missed, but Otto missed almost everything. 90 plus damage on both Kim and Gamezilla. Obviously didn't miss everything, but gonna get the frag, and that's the most important thing to get. Amar swings, and now Alex gonna have to look to do something here coming in from long. It's a 3 versus 4 retake with 2 players heavily tagged up. Leather is hit pretty badly as well, but he got a frag. There's one player down towards CT. Util flying out towards short. Pekko taking quite a lot of damage. Alex, well, he's gonna have to go deeper if he wants that wall bank to connect, and it finally does. But look at Bledar already on the flank through CT. That's one easy frag, and the second follows soon. 3 for Bledar in round number 2. And Mana steal away the second round, already tying us up, and we're just 2 rounds in. Cross, held by Bledar. Just for information, a couple nades flying out towards long. Bledar just hoping for a pot shot through the door. Obviously hard for one of those shots to connect. Otto forced to drop down into CT. Gonna reposition. Take that sniper angle, but with a deagle. And a bunch of pistols here for Havu. 5-7 and deagle galore. But you can tell Mana, they're playing this round carefully. Smoke towards CT, Cerber just spamming the door, hoping to bait someone out. with a 3-man short setup. Havu, with nothing happening, they're the ones that have to go forward and look for the play, but it might already be too late. I think Mana, or for sure, gonna go into the bomb site unless Pekko can do something to stop them. And, oh my god, not a chance given. Bledar turning back around, and the op shot rings off. Down goes Alex. Or is that supposed to be Alexi? I think that's supposed to be Alexi, now that I think about it. And, well, Otto. He had a chance to take down Amar, leaving Pucha and Yuli as the last two surviving Finns. And even their fate is, well, with a big question mark. But it does feel like they will be allowed to save. I don't think there's much of a reason for Mana to look to hunt down 2 pistols for no good reason. Just gonna be taking money away from themselves.
Terrorists win.
And now Havu are forced to essentially fully eco. Alexi gonna get a PT-50. Op shot not gonna connect. But now if anything, Havu know there's an op in play, and well, the 5-man B stack is gonna be interesting. Considering Bledar picked up that information, Kaylee's gonna walk into an open bomb site. But again, Havu gonna look to retake this. They can probably go as a 5-man unit, no point in really spreading out when you have pistols. Bomb already getting planted, Mana. I like the direct approach. And now they can start chasing him down on mid. Not sure why we're seeing players running knife out, but not like they could do much with the USBs. Only Pucha left. Anything on the floor to pick up that's better than a USB? He's gonna be knife out as well, it seems like. Or, well, he got to the pistol, but Kaylee got to him first. Only a single frag found by Havu, and a third on the board for Mana. Finally, we're gonna see Havu on a full by V, full by round. Now, if they lose this one, then there's gonna be some reason to concern if you're a Finnish fan. FAMAS and 4M4, surprisingly, quite a lot of A4s, which, I mean, I'm not gonna say people don't use them, but on Dust 2, you see more of the M4A1s, and, well, a good nade stack, it does a lot of damage into Bledar, but he got out of there alive, which is the most important part, and also got that first frag. Pucha look to continue forward. Kaylee right here around the corner, the flash doesn't blind him, and Kaylee has a chance. But Pucha does take him down, that's one frag. Traded back, Yuli should have this kill on Bledar all day long. He lines him and Amar up. Even though he's alone on A, he's still playing this aggressively. Love the approach from Yuli. Serber and Gamezilla left for Mana. Headshot angle, and Serber, he does get traded out immediately. Pucha down to 11. If Gamezilla connects this headshot, I do think he spotted out the head. But he made noise. Couldn't quite get his crosser situated on time. 2 for Pucha, 3 for Yuli. Deepenate the doors once again, Bledar. 80 damage taken, but again he gets the kill with the AWP. So even though they're heavily damaging him, they're losing the first player again. Obviously, in the previous round, we saw that didn't have much of an impact on the final outcome. I'm pretty sure they'd much prefer not to have that casualty 10 seconds into the round on long. We smoke for mid door by Yuli. The nade for Xbox is gonna tag Kaylee. Not for much, 15 damage, but any damage is worth it. Just a bit of poking and prodding for Mana, but now they're actually going to decide to hit B. And with Blither finding another kill, Peko is screwed. Stuck in the middle of nowhere. And they were expecting it. Most likely going to be a fourth for Mana. All Yuli and Otto can do is save. Look at another round going on the board. In the win column of Mana. Can't say I'm surprised, though. They were set up more towards B than anything. Or rather, more towards A, so... Since you could see that the B hit was coming through. It was obvious it was going to be difficult. Hold on. Bam. From Yuli, and he goes down to Cerber. What a filthy shot. Now it's just Otto. He will connect on the one shot, and, well, that was a stare down from Bledar. Aggressive angle for Bledar. Won't connect onto Peko. Now at least they have some information about the whereabouts of Mana Esports players. They're going to hit through into B. One player from car, door, Kaylee and Server, essentially covering everything. It's only Otto who managed to get a kill with the op. That's an AK picked up. If you're asking me, tuck tail and get out of there. Well, I wouldn't say Havu have been bad. I mean, if they've been bad for as long as you remember, then maybe you're the jinx for them. But hey, I mean, they beat Lomix 2-1 to open up the group stage, and then, well, in the potentially playoff match they played against Wapa, they actually went they lost 2 maps. They got 2-0, but they got 2-0, 16-14, 16-14. So I can't really say that they had a bad season so far. First stack ball is going to be called by the Finns. At a 5-2 lead for Mana, it's reasonable. But when it comes to actual shooting so far, Mana Esports look a bit more warmed up. Coming into this best of 3. They throw at the long doors, but Mana Esports just want to go through the smoke, and Alexi. Okay. 2 quick headshots. Kaylee and Amar both go down. And just like that, round gets flipped on its head. Even though they found the first frag, Mana are trying to fight from a deficit. Made even bigger by Puka. Bledar and Gamezilla left. Bladar's been having a very good map so far, 7-3. This is a very tough task, especially with the double op setup on the other side and Peko being on that secondary op. A lot of damage onto Puka. And with Bledar getting the kill onto Peko, all they have to do is go forward. Bledar could nade sight and certainly kill Puka, but not needed. Gibson on the swing, 2 unanswered frags. And Havu are left stumped. Both of them gonna retake from CT mid. Smoke thrown onto doors. It is horrible, as it gives a lot of space to Havu to come through, but GameZilla's already holding it. And with Otto being mollied off, it's a 1 versus 2 clutch. For Otto. Does put out the player. Towards big box. Nade. 76. Still relatively healthy, but Otto forced to give up on the play, and Blither's not even gonna let him save. 2 kills for Blither, 2 kills for GameZilla. A phenomenal solution for the 2 versus 4, and I feel like this might be another timeout for the Finnish team. That is a big, big loss to have, and I mean, a horrible way to lose a round. You go up 4v2, and then just one by one. Phenomenal from Blither and GameZilla. Blither gonna get boosted up on the cross, holding, and what a read from Blither. That is incredible. Shuts down Otto. The op will swap hands. Pooh had the one to pick it up. And I love the reaction immediately. They saw 2 players cross. They might have even seen 3 now that I think about it. If Blither realized that when he shot Otto. So knowing that that many players crossed, Blither also spotting out Alexi, but Blither is going to be in some trouble. He's going to get beat from both mid and from T-spawn, and he doesn't care. 11 kills for Blither. Alexi won't even be needed as he gets the kill. Server, bad timing. Still sees the head and is going to take down Pekko. 2 ops in the hands of Havu players again. And Alexi picks up 2. Leaving Kaylee and GameZilla. Obviously, Mana have a lot of money, so losing a few extra players is not going to be that problematic for them. Obviously, they would love to take away these 2 ops, but I don't think it's going to happen. Certainly not on Alexi. He's way too far away. Maybe they can run into Puha. By they, I mean Kaylee.
Terrorists win.
He might see the op. No, he doesn't, so it's actually going to lead to his death. Kaylee taken out by Puha. $72 lead for Mana. Right now, it's looking pretty good for Mana Esports. The thing is, Havu have the double ops again. They worked quite well, but that 4v2 loss is still essentially ringing in their ears. To say, Smoke gonna get thrown by Pekko, or maybe not, the util is coming out, flashes, mollies, everything. But Pekko connects twice. Once on the peeking Cerber, once onto Amar. Pekko almost burning up, down to just 6 HP. And they finally find the nade to put an end to him. Technically, this is another 2v4 before GameZilla got the kill, so Havu really have to look to win this, as they're gonna be fully broken if they lose this round. The push will not come through the smoke yet. GameZilla tucked away under window. All 3 of them gonna look to peek door. And the plant might not have a chance to come through. There is a player on site, and with GameZilla going down, 2 misses for Bledar. Finally, Havu get a convincing round win, putting 3 on the board. Still, though, a big lead for Mana. But they have used up essentially all of their money. Only GameZilla has some extra cash left. So winning this round could essentially all but secure that 5th as well for the Finnish team. But it has been a bit of a shaky CT side. Deep nade down onto Amor and through the smoke, Otto. Good shot found onto GameZilla. I believe that he did break it open. But Puka continuing to push. Does get punished by Amor. Still the man advantage stays for Havu. And with Yuli looking to play it safe. Missed top shot. Gonna be a warning for Yuli to get out of short. They do spot him going Xbox. Otto Gonna continue holding the door smoke. You never know if they're gonna look to turn back around. But all three of them gonna go through short. Amar very low. But the Opal not swap hands and a phenomenal two-man spray down for Yuli. Leaving only Bledor alive. Smoke's behind himself, but there is a player already at an off angle. I don't think you swing this ever. Alexi gonna take him down. Drops the Molly down onto mid, picks up the T Molly. You love to see it. And the technical pause, unfortunately, Gamezilla disconnects. This is unfortunately a common sight for Mana. Gamezilla is back. And they're gonna need all the firepower they can get, because the money, as I told you, is not good at all for Mana Esports. But now Bledor and Cerber have disconnected. Unfortunately, this does seem like a bit more of a serious issue. Also, we might have to reset the round, because Cerber and Bledor did spend their money. This is pretty unfortunate. We're hearing chat messages come through. Hoping we get some information as to what's happening. But I mean, so far, obviously Mana leaving the better impression early on in this first half. Havu have started their resurgence. And as I said, just based on the bye, they should be favorites to win the 12th round of the half, if we ever see it played, because that seems like this time it is going to be a bit of a longer one. So I think you guys can comfortably go and grab some snacks, grab some refreshments. I'll be here, I'll go grab a sip of water. And we can just hope that Bledor and Cerber are going to be back soon. Seems like we will be back to action soon. With Bloodor and Cerber returning. Op dropped by Gamezilla and, well, AK Op. They could expect an AK or two, but I'm not sure they're ready for an Op. Gamezilla had so much money saved up. And Bloodor already posted on this angle again. I bet to catch somebody off. But Havu. They waited out. Waited at least for that smoke to land. Before even crossing the tunnel sightline. And 8 being readied up by Puka, but nobody's in tunnel, so... If he throws it, it's not going to result in anything. Alexi over towards Long. He's going to definitely see some action soon. Unless, of course, Mana decide to go 5 short, which is always a possibility, but no, it's going to be a 3-2 split of the A-bomb side. 3 players here for Havu, make that 2. Alexi gets cut down, and now some trouble could begin for Havu. With Otto rotating Long. And he just misses timing completely. Cerber gets a second. A 5 versus 3, make that a 5 versus 2. Oh, Yuli has to do everything. And he does get away with 2. Crosses back into the bomb site, and he's still alive, still fighting. Taking down Cerber as well. A triple kill for Yuli, looking to swing for more. The nade comes through. Half HP for Yuli. But the peak from lower should be enough for Havu to secure this round. A 1v2 for Amar, just 3 bullets left. He's going to need to hit the instant headshot. And that's exactly what he does. He's going to make his way down into CT. And with this rotation coming through, some flashes to be picked up as well. Amar has no idea where Puha is. And he might be closer than Amar expects him to be. He's going to be checking along in short. But Puha's already on him, essentially. This has to be a win for Puha, but he misses completely. Amar with a phenomenal clutch, and that's 8-4 at the half for Mana. What a way to win the last round. I mean, they had a 5v2 and it ended in a 1v1. Puha had the round 1. All he had to do was aim, fire 2 bullets, and kill Amar, but panic, lack of focus here. I don't know what happened to Puha. That was his kill all game long, or rather all day long, and then... Well, Amar, you give him a chance, he's going to nail you in the face. Remember last time we saw Mana, I told you this guy is insta headshot with legs. So, giving him that chance can only lead to one thing, and that's a round loss for Havu. In a round that they had to win. I mean, just based off of you already did so much, you were in a 2v5, Yuli killed like, what, 4 players? Or no, actually, I think Yuli killed 3. And Puha got 1 from lower. That sucks for the Finnish team, but what's done is done. Can't really change the outcome of a round that's already passed, so... best they can hope for is just to recuperate and fix things up. In the second half, they have been swapped over to the T side. But with Mana being on CT, could be problematic as Blitter is going to have an op. Might even see 2 ops come through on the CT side for Mana, which you never know. Could cause a lot of trouble, but Blitter is going to be a massive factor anyway, so no matter how many ops they have, one of them is in his hands, and it's going to be a massive threat to the Finns. Unfortunately, this map plagued by a lot of technical issues. Not sure who exactly is having the problem. Might be Bledar or Ambar, because they haven't bought anything yet. With the round finally reset, we should be back to action soon. Heard the message go off in chat, so hopefully it's calling for the unpause. Well, this is like the 5th technical pause of this map, so that's what's happening. No idea what's going on. But it does seem like the issue is serious. Well, serious. Serious enough that we have been paused for a total of about 20 minutes during this map. As I said, I'm just hoping that this gets resolved quickly. Well, that can be a good sign. Seems like we're going to be stuck here for a bit longer. I mean, this match started about 40 minutes ago. And we've been stuck on technical pauses for like almost, I think it's 20 at this point. Which is very unfortunate. Oh my god, it's unpaused. Let's go. Well, that was painful. Let's see if it's going to favor either side. I mean, coming back into this, if someone disconnects right as round starts, oh, I'm going to be so pissed. Gamezilla looking for some action towards mid. He is going to be sent back. Decoy. Oh no, I thought it was a decoy. That's a late smoke. Pecco turning back around. He could get caught. Let's pick up information on 2 players pushing B, so they know that A is a little less defended. There was 3 players on B in total. Server gonna need to do it all here from the bomb site, and he gets 2. Server. 2 in return though by Yuli and Alexi. 3 versus 3, and they already have a player out towards B. Yuli gets more. Now, real trouble begins, but the bomb gets dropped on mid. Even with that player already being on B, now they figured him out. Yuli just gonna drop into CT, get the frag, and Kaylee's gonna have one hell of a time. What a headshot. Only Yuli left. Kaylee down towards lower. Yuli might jump around the corner here, and that could be tricky for Kaylee. He is gonna go forward. Kaylee missing shots, and so is Yuli. Crouching under Kaylee's crosshair. That's 4 for Yuli. And 5 on the board for Havu. But I don't think they're in the clear yet. This feels like a round where Mana Esports are going to force. They love forcing in situations like this. Flash out from Otto. They have force on the side of Mana. More looking for the frag, doing a lot of damage. And the Deagle is actually going to be what does in Alexi. Server disconnected again. Well, unfortunately, this round cannot be reset. So Server is the one having all those issues, which is very unfortunate. And with all of them going down, it's 4 alive for Havu, and we're going to be back to another technical. Unless Server's already back, which he is not gonna be. He is back quickly this time, and we're just gonna get it unpaused. Unfortunately, it might be a recurring thing for Server. It could be either problems with the game or with the anti-cheat. Because sometimes that can cause you to disconnect consistently. Uha. About to run into Bledor. Just a USP though in the hands of Bledor. Oh no, it's a Zeus, but they hard clear him. Oh, that's unfortunate. I was rooting for the Zeus kill. The frag going the way of Havu. And at this point, just a matter of when Amar and Serber are going to get taken out, not if. Although Amar with the Deagle, never mind. Only Serber left, having a blast with spamming. I mean, H is the default bind, so... Not sure if Serber maybe rebounded to something else. Pecco is going to slowly clear out CT. Serber, well, he did get a dink off, but that's about it. 2 for Pecco, 2 for Yuli. And 7 on the board for Havu. But before they equalize, they're going to have to go through one more full buy round of mana. Util out towards long by Havu. But they are sending quite a lot of players out towards lower. Kaylee just holding the peak on mid, and he swings up to CT. It's Cerberus native and Uka. And out of nowhere, Mana absolutely wallop Havu. 2 frags unanswered so far. Molly not gonna do anything, but Gimzel decides to swing out on his own anyway, and Bledar, such a good sniper to have on your team. He does so much. And 3 alive for Mana. And a bit of BM, we know they love it, especially Amar. Bledar could have had an angle towards suicide. I mean, he did. Just nobody peeked. And Kaylee, Nate Traponi swings it out again. It's Kaylee and Cerber causing trouble towards lower, and with the smoke being thrown. Just a flash from mid, the peek from lower and from top mid. Finally, they're going to take out Kaylee. Cerber's going to go back. In the 4v4, statistically, the T-side should have the advantage, but when they lose another player, the GameZilla, then it's a bit of a different story. That's just GameZilla's 6th frag of the map, and the flank is already coming through from Amar as well. Should be at least a single guaranteed kill, and now they know they're going towards B. The pinch is gonna come through, they're about to get sandwiched. One for one trade to open up the hit towards B. Yuli and Otto left. The dink comes through and GameZilla finishes it off. Only Otto left in the 1 versus 2 clutch. AK in hand, Molly on top of the bottom. Time is running out. And Otto really had no chance to win it once time was already in the single digits. Great round for GameZilla to have. I believe that was a triple kill for GameZilla. 10 rounds for Mana Esports. And we do see that the Finns aren't looking great when it comes to their economy. Volley out towards long, and, well, it should be a peek, and running through it is Havu. Flash out, and the bar is still in the middle of long. He loves taking those duels, and he forcing it right now. He does have help in the form of 3 more players here, and they all peek, but they all start going down. I did hear a couple dinks come through, but only Otto left. Picks up the AK, could get something, or could just get flatlined by Kaylee. 11-7 for Mana. When did Finnish CS get so trash? I wouldn't say it's trash. Mana are a strong team, but the exact moment Finnish CS started falling apart is the moment that ENCE decided to, you know, send Alexei packing. Oh, the peek from Bledar. That should be a hit, no? That's not a hit. I mean, Bledar hits the second shot, but how's that first one not a kill? Did he hit the wall? I'm not sure. I just think the Finns need a little bit of Red Bull, and it's gonna fix them right up, but right now, man advantage. Yeah, 2020 is about it. Amar and Bledar getting 2 more, leaving just Pekko and Yuli. Yuli's been having a very good map, and unfortunate for Pekko, and unfortunate for Yuli, they're both fully blinded. And both of them go down. 5 map points in a row for Mana. Havu. It's not looking good ever since the second half started. Yeah, they did get those 2 rounds, but... Or, sorry, 3. But then once Mana got rolling... Second map is gonna be Nuke, picked by the Finns. So that's probably their best shot, although Mana has a good Nuke. It's hard to play it against him, if anything, Bledar especially, and he's having a good day, 18 and 12 top fragging. And it's gonna be difficult. Tag does connect. But with Otto going down, we're most likely gonna be looking at a 13-7 finish unless they can run the server over. He does connect at least one, and the second. Pekko shuts him down, but he's all alone. Deagle in hand, and he's up against the world. He connects another, but it doesn't matter. 13-7. Mana. That's a very convincing victory for Mana Esports here on Dust 2. It is their own map pick, which is to be expected. They're a very strong team on this map. But Havu, you know, that there were a couple of rounds in the first half that Havu really should have won. First and foremost, the 4 versus 2 they had probably would have guaranteed them at least 6 rounds at the half, if not more. And also confidence on the side of Mana. We know that Mana always play off of confidence. They play in streaks of rounds and so on and so on. And that's just not something you can allow them to have. So coming into map number 2, Havu are probably going to start on the T side, which is going to be a big problem for them. If Mana get it rolling early on Nuke, we might be looking at a 2-0. You guys stick right with us, because we're going to be back after a short break. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 2. After a bit of a longer pause, there were some internet problems on the side of Mana, and well, they fixed it up. That's probably the reason why we had so many tech pauses on the first map, where servers specifically had problems disconnecting. Bloodart like to peek towards outside, headshot, and well, he's sent back. So we're gonna be aggressive towards the door. Once Squeaky opens, it's not gonna be fun for Cerber. Neither for Kaylee. Did miss his first shots and he immediately gets taken down. A 3, well, a 2v5 with Bledar being on 14 HP. This is impossible. For Mana, it would take an absolute miracle with these USPs. Yeah, again, it's possible, but it's very close to not being, and with Pekko destroying Amar. Only Bledar left, and he goes down as well. Havu open up with a round win here on Nuke. And I assume Mana are gonna force again. They love forcing after losing pistol. Gamezell already got a deagle. But there is a problem of, if they lose this round, that's going to give Havu a pretty decent streak to open up map number 2. Otto already down into the vent. And B is fully open, so most likely Otto just going to go and wrap all the way around. Not sure if they know about him being down there, but Alex in the meantime takes out Kaylee, making this a lot easier, and with 2 more kills rolling in, soon to be most likely 4 in total. Amar's left in a 1v5, a 5-7 in hand. And Yuli is going to come towards him, making a lot of noise. That could be an AK for Amar, but I like what Yuli is doing. Running away, opting not to risk even a single chance of him getting that AK. Pekko gonna pick up another triple kill. And Mana have been fully reset, so should be one more round for Havu. Without much struggle. Up against mostly USPs, so far it's a single deagle for Amar. More frag for Otto. A bit of a stack towards the A-bomb site for Mana, so Havu have done a good job at avoiding the landmine that are these pistols. Pekko is gonna give an AK over. That's certainly something that they're gonna save. Bledar picks it up. And we're most likely gonna see him run all the way into T-spawn. To save that rifle. The rest of the team, they can throw themselves here at Havu and hope to get any kills at all. And with them showing towards ramp, like the fact that Cerber and Kaylee are rotating the other way, the problem is Gamezilla would have to survive, and well, that is just not possible. Everybody gonna save towards ramp for Havu, recognizing perfectly what Mana has done. Kaylee is here with a deagle. We're most likely gonna see him go down to the bomb. A 3-0 start for Havu. Well, final map, if we do get to it, is gonna be Mirage. Which I know is a strong map for Mana, especially for Bledar, who always plays a very good Mirage. A lot of money saved up already on the side of Havu, so even losing the first full buy, they're still gonna have enough money. That is, of course, if they lose. So far, it's been a very good map for Havu. Of course, Nuke and any Nordic team, you do expect them to be strong here. And that they've gotten the full buys, Mana gonna be a much bigger threat. Alexei all the way out through credit card. Kaylee had no idea. And with him going down, GameZilla follows soon. This is beginning to crumble for Mana. And at this point, I feel like it might already be a save for Mana Esports. Alexei does get one more. Shopping down. Another player would mean a lot for the economy of Mana, and well, with the Mar falling, only Bledor left. The first full buy round goes through terrifically for Havu. Most likely gonna have 3 alive with a 4-0 lead, cementing them ahead of Mana.
Terrorists win.
And all 3 of them are gonna survive the blast. Puka taking a bit of extra damage. Just 3 armor left. I hope that Puka decides to rebuy armor, and he did. Instantly. Up at an M4. They can just hope for the best here, and a massive tag onto Alexei. Unfortunately for him, they don't have any nades to throw at him. But they're just gonna kill onto Pekko to finish him off, and he's still close. 5-7 in the end. Well, that's a kill you simply have to get. He was given a massive chance and completely squandered it. In the meantime, Cerber has let a player go down through the vent. Yuli just walked right past him, didn't make a single noise. And Havu once again with a player down on B. Although Bewley really isn't down on B, he's over towards Secret. He has cleared out most of Decon, and with just 2 players left, the Bled are most likely going to be forced to save, although he is towards vending machines. With this frag, it enables them to get some extra space. Bled are still fighting. They're not ready for Amar. Amar has the op in hand. That is a bit unfortunate. He has to make noise to be able to pick up an AK. He's going to continue forward with the 5-7 Yuli. Going to look to come up the vent. Amar. He's tucked away in front of the T-vent in Yuli. He's playing the trigger discipline. He lets Yuli go through. That's going to guarantee most likely a frag onto Puka unless Puka turns around, which he is doing right now. And that's unfortunate for Amar. I like the idea, but Puka was so paranoid, turning back and forth, back and forth. Five-0 start for Havu, looking very dominant so far. Once again, a full buy for Mana, so a chance for them to bounce back a little bit with the scoreline, or for Havu to run even further away with it. And one of those will be a catastrophe for Mana. You can guess which. But Kelly picking up the first kill. He's also going to get out of there alive. Smoke behind him, going to provide some cover. Molly thrown as well, but Kelly is already far enough away. Smoke from Mini as well. And what are Havu going to do here? I mean, Otto isn't going to do anything. Great shot by Bledar. Looks to re-peek, and with Kelly pushing up. This is good coordination from the side of Mana. Only Yuli and Pekko left. Although Pekko's having a great map now, and Yuli had a great first map. Pekko taken out, and Yuli follows soon. Well, if you're gonna win your first on a full buy, you might as well win it with 5 alive. Great job by Mana. Still a bit of a way to go if they want to tie up the scoreline. And, well, considering Havu were up 5-0, their economy really isn't as strong as I thought it would be. They have enough for another full buy after this. Nade being readied up by a mark could do damage if they walk into it. He's just holding the pixel angle. As soon as he sees someone, he's going to be dropping them all atop the op. Should look to beat this first, or maybe not. The Rifles decide to go first. Amar just doing the defensive utility in case anybody decided to push. Now they're going to look to go forward. Flash is coming out. Amar does dodge it. Second one as well. Kaylee is here. It's a very good setup. Amar taking the first kill. Trade is found by Otto. Oh man, I have to spread out a bit more, losing that fifth, but with Pekko going down, Cerber, he doesn't really have to move from here. They don't have any utility to kick him out. They throw a nade at him, it's gonna do 0 damage because it completely went into the vent. But Alexi's already out through Mini, and well, Cerber lucky enough to get the kill before being traded out by Pucha. Zilla gets another. Pucha going down. A 3v1 Otto having that op should most likely look to save it. 1900 loss bonus is not worth it here for Otto, especially with him having 5k in reserve. He is probably going to be the one to drop to Alexi. But he will pick up another one. Tech pause for Havu could result in something nice. As Mana have picked up 2 in a row. Obvious choice for Havu to call a timeout, especially with that being 2 full buy rounds in a row. Flash on top of Bledder's face. But they're not going to use it to push out. I mean, just being a bit annoying with the utility, and Bledder nearly had that. In the meantime, Havu moved up through outside. Bledder right behind that smoke. There are a couple players in front of him. He's going to break open the smoke. Doesn't see anyone behind it. In the meantime, it's Amar to pick up the first frag, again in the favor of Mana. 3rd round in a row that they're getting the entry frag. But they have let 3 players go down into Secret. Gamezilla already rotated down. Bomb being thrown into Van. Gamezilla swings out, and that's the bomb dropped. They can pick it up immediately, but that's good information for Mana to know where C4 is located. In the meantime, they've lost A-side control. Pekko doing a great job on the lurk, but his teammates do have to move up towards him. Pekko, he has fully cleared A, Alexi, and Otto. All they have to do is to go plus W Bled or heavy tag onto Pekko, leaving him with 20. And Mana now know. It's the A site. A 3 versus 5 post plant with Pekko certainly dead to just a single nade, and boy do Mana have a lot of them. 3 AGs, 2 Molotovs, a bunch of flashes, and the single smoke. It's gonna be very hard for Havu to defend this, but Kaylee misses horribly, and that's quite a lot of utility. Go on a 2 for 1, and make that a 3 for 1. Alexi does finally go down, and it's just Otto left. He's incredibly low. Amar has to look to stick this. The AG is not gonna connect. Flash coming out, Amar sticking it all the way. Amar on Amar. It's a missed shot by Otto. Can anybody hit Amar? Do not forget that round. Back on dust too. And now this. Amar was crouched and not moving. The op shot rings off, but the kill feed stays empty. Oh no. That's certainly a tilting one for Otto. Good cross through outside for Havu. They have been a little peppered with bullets, not a lot, only Puka taking any real damage, and there is a player. Down towards the vent, Gamezilla, that's a bit overzealous. Alexi gonna pick up the M4, 70 bullets more than enough. He's gonna continue forward, and Namar might get caught in the middle of nowhere. Pushing through catwalk, has been peeked, breaks open the window, and... well, he goes down fully blinded. Bledar digged for 20 damage, so... that's for Bledar, but he is going way too far for this. He knows there's one close. And also, towards Decon, Pekko, and Alexi. To close it out, and that's 6 on the board for Havu. That's a bad one to lose right now if you're Mana. Luckily for them, they have enough money. Gamezilla forced to go on a Nova. Can't say anything, but could have some impact if positioned properly. Can absolutely drill a full body player if you position correctly, so... hopefully that's what Gamezilla is gonna do. Aggressive setup, Nova body shot, more than enough. Rudy gets into the ball, Silver missed this into sprays. Come through into Mini Auto with the op as well. It's all falling apart for Mana. Havu interrupted their 7. Spam Molly, Bledar's done for sure. He goes forward, Nosk connects. But that's all he could hope for. A 7-3 lead for Havu. The Finns are looking strong. I mean, after map number 1, it felt like it would be, you know, a shutdown from Mana. But coming into Nuke, obviously, you gotta give some favoritism over to Havu. Even though Mana have a decent Nuke, a lot of teams like picking it into them. Because usually, the Nuke reliance for Mana is Bledar and Kaylee or Amar having a good game. Obviously, not played the same way, for example, a Nordic team would do, or let's say specifically the Danish one, or Finnish one in this case. Well, I'm yapping away. It's a triple kill for Otto. Not a chance here for Gamezilla. Maybe a gun or two. He'd be lucky if he gets away with a saved weapon. And well, taking out Otto is going to definitely help his case. He gets another kill. Gamezilla cutting it down to 3. But he finally gets taken out. 8 on the board for Havu. Last round of the half, a chance for Mana to pick up a 4th and make this at least, well, an okay half, I guess. Havu, on the other hand, they've already gotten 8. If they get a 9th, that's going to be just a cherry on top. Upshot misses. A lot of damage done to Bledar, but the Molly will take out Puka finally. And that's the trade frag they needed. Kaylee is 3-10. Which is pretty rare to see, considering he is the outside player, and for Mana, A couple seasons ago, hell, well, they were still cubics. Haley was doing a lot over towards outside. A 3 versus 3, with Pekko getting that frag. Havu, they can rely on Alexi. Alexi not spotted out, and down goes Bledar. He thought for a second he might have been spotted, but Bledar was scoped, tunnel visioned, and Gimzilla goes down as well. Alexi, another triple kill, 13 and 5. Mar will get a chance. Chopping down the 1v3 to a 1v2. He needs 2 more kills. On top of these 2 he already has. Give Mana their 4th, otherwise Havu... I mean, they're gonna go into the 9-3 curse with smiles on their faces. I don't think they're superstitious, and the spray missing instantly, punished by Otto. Gives Havu 9 at the half. A pretty good one for the Finnish team. 3 players in the double digits as well, with Puka being on 8 frags. He's close with those double digits as well. And Kaylee, I mean, he is second in command when it comes to damage, which is unfortunate, because he only has 3 frags. So Kaylee, he's been hitting shots, just not enough to kill people. But would Havu in a reasonable lead. Not just reasonable, this is a big lead to come back from. It's a must-win pistol round for Mana. Otherwise, we're most likely going to be going to Mirage very, very soon. Smoke on top of Mini. They're about to run into Otto. Otto just with an easy tap. Alexi with another. And with Alexi having an absolute blast on this map, it's going to be difficult for Mana to come back. 15 and 6 is the scoreline right now. Otto is 14 and 4. If anything, they got the plant. So even if they lose pistol, they're going to have a chance at buying in the next game. Zilla caught looking the wrong way and leave his only Amar. 1v4. Already on the bomb, Amar doesn't stand a chance. It's Yuli to finish him off. 10 on the board for Havu. And Nuke so far looking like an absolute beatdown in the favor of the Finnish team. Double it out towards Sut. Obviously a force buy from the side of Mana. The only problem is losing this will be a catastrophe for Mana, and almost a shot there connected. And I've actually hit through the box. Otto just spamming out towards outside. Some utility coming through as well. They are all over Yard, and well, Alexi with the swing. Does get 2, but 2 get given back. Both Amar and Cerber picking up a frag each. Pekko has an XM. So even at the range towards Mini, that can still be lethal. Cerber, great shot. Taking out Otto here is very important. Heaven control being lost means that Pekko has to reposition. You can tell he's paranoid, smoking off Mini. Cerber already well into Heaven. Some timing could be caught here between him and Puka, as they completely go around each other. That could lead to the death of Pekko. Puka gonna move up. Out and behind, Cerber. Player gets absolutely drilled by the shotgun, and Puka still chilling towards under Heaven. Now there's a player up here, the nade. It gets dropped at the feet of Puka. 40 damage done. Amar is gonna get a chance here against the shotgun. There is no chance. Pekko takes 2. That's a lot of money for Pekko. And with the force buy falling flat on its face, most likely just going to see Mana Esports go for a full eco and then hope that the full buy at 12-3 is going to lead to something, or maybe not. Flutter stepping in the fire a little bit. Havu. Not sure if they heard Beled or some spam through the smoke that's control to Alexi. Beled are already down towards Secret. Buka most likely going to be traded out after just a single frag. Yuli pushing forward with the flash. Perfectly blind server. With another nade coming through. Yuli barely alive. Alexi with the flank. And that's what we were waiting for. Only Kaylee and GameZilla left. 3-12 score for Kaylee. But you can't really single them out. The entire team of Mana is just malfunctioning right now. And with Pekko taking this angle, we're most likely going to see a 12th on the board for Havu. I wonder if either one of them is going to turn back. Well, GameZilla did see him. That's Kaylee looking to trade, but he falls as well. Nine map rounds in a row for Havu. A very unexpected turn of events on this map. I thought Dust 2 was dominant. Hell, if that's dominance, what is this? And I think at this point, Mana really don't stand a chance. Pekko takes down Amar. And just 4 more kills separate us from Mirage. I mentioned Mana are a strong team on Mirage, but getting beat this badly might do a hit to their confidence. And obviously give a big boost into Havu's. Alexia looking to be aggressive, will get punished. So 4v4, we might not be over just yet. Otto doing some damage. Open towards GameZilla, and with Puka covering as well. GameZilla stood no chance. Puka gets another. Only Kaylee and Super left, and now just Cerber. Everybody fall. 13-3, not a single round on the T side for Mana Esports. And, well, we did have a very long break between map number 1 and map number 2 due to the technical issues the players had with their internet. But this more than made up for it. I mean, there's nothing to analyze here. Havu came here with a vengeance after map 1. Mana just couldn't get their legs well working here. They couldn't run, they couldn't walk, they couldn't crawl. They got beat badly. We're going to go to Mirage after a short break to see who's going to be eliminated, who's going to be the 7th team in the playoffs. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 3, obviously. You gotta see who's gonna win the knife round to pick sides. On Mirage, you do think still this is gonna be a CT start for whoever wins the knife round. And well, they are being very cautious. It does seem like it's gonna be map at the end. But it was relatively close. Cerber did get that last stab in. So, Mana get the start most likely on the CT side. Again, after a map such as Nuke, the Mana won map number 1 in a dominant fashion, then they got destroyed on Nuke. So Havu coming in here, all positive, all giddy and whatnot. Then again, it's Mirage. It's a completely different story as opposed to Nuke. Mana are inconsistent on Nuke. When they're not fragging, they're really not winning rounds, and well, fragging was a big problem for them on Nuke. Hopefully, we get to see a closer map here, because both the first and the second maps were not really close. Maybe the first half of those two in the first couple of rounds of the second half, but then Mana won like 5, 6, 7 in a row and just quickly ended things against Havu. Nuke was even quicker. 5 Kevlar vests for Mana Esports. Havu have 3, well, now they have 2. With Otto going down through the smoke, and already a great start for Mana. Cerber picks up through the smoke, and well, that's a bit overzealous by Bloodart. It's gonna give Havu a bit of an opening. Still the 2 players towards A, 2 towards B. You'd usually see 3 towards A for this exact reason, but Gamezilla coming in from short is just gonna get tapped away by Peko. And with those effective trades, I mean, Havu, not even trade, just getting frags. Havu have kept themselves in this. 2 versus 2 for Peko and Yuli. Kaylee and Cerber on the other side. Looking to hit towards A. Bomb is dropped in cons, you gotta pick it up first. Cerber is gonna look to swing this. Missed shot on the USP. He'll get punished for it. Still looking for more. And Peko finally goes down. Only Yuli left. 30 seconds on the clock. P250 in hand and a crossfire. That's gonna be impossible to break up. 4 between Cerber and Kaylee. A little bit of BM there from Cerber as well. Deep Molly there for Apps. And Puka already going down. This should be a easy cleanup for Mana. Havu didn't really spend much. So far, 2 Deagles and a P250 left. Not sure what Puka had, but whatever it was, wasn't enough to get a kill. If anything, at least the frag for Otto. Leonard didn't have a helmet, which is a little concerning. But now, all the frags are starting to roll in, but hell, if they lose another player, that's going to be relatively bad for Mana. But that will not be the case. Confident Amar and Gamezilla. And 3 M4s get saved over. So the losses aren't even as bad as they could have been. Five M4s for Mana. Finally, Havu gonna have a full buy as well. 5 rifles for them. control has been taken by Puka himself. What a peek from Cerber, taking that mid control right away. In the meantime, Havu rotated 3 players over towards ramp. They're cutting noise completely. Now they've been spotted out, so it's time for them to start running. Kaylee aware that they're close by. There's a player coming in from Khan as well. The flashlights everybody. Kaylee finally falls. I'm on the other side with the Deagle. He falls as well to Pekko. Every frag is rolling in for Havu. With only Cerber left, a wallbang. Gonna do much. One player on top of triple. Yuli and Pekko are pretty tagged up. Cerber is not being flanked. Just yet. And with the setup that Havu have, it's borderline impossible to lose this round, so Cerber forced to save. And at the end of the day, it's a perfect flash from Pekko. And the peek from Otto. You think I heard? Oh my god, we got another. We got more technical issues. I feel like we had a 20-ish minute pause before map number 2. Some problems on Dust 2 as well, about 10 to 15 minutes, so most likely this best of 3 could have already been over. I'm not gonna say it would have been. Obviously the players would be playing differently. Luckily, this time around, the problems aren't as serious as last time. We can get back to action very quickly. Quite a few pistols for mana. Deagle 5.7, MP9, and 2 M4s. Obviously, not the worst buy, but far from the best. This is a chance for Havu to not only get the equalizing round, but also break the economy of mana. Util being readied up. Go forward more. Fully buttoned up. The angle swings out. That's a frag onto Alexi. Flash out as well. More looking for more. And the swing is there. Only a couple bullets left, and he finally gets caught on the cross. And with Kaylee getting another kill after getting traded, it's a 3 versus 2, but 2 pistols still in play. 4 mana, and look at where Bledor already is. Eagle at this range should be fatal. And now information picked up with Puka on 30. Hell, Gamezilla wasn't even needed. The Eagle shot comes through, a bit of BM as well, with the double for Bledor. That's a round Havu could not afford to lose. instead of tying it up and even having a massive chance of getting into the lead against the full eco, Havu drop a very important round. Yuli on a Deagle, 2 Galils, an AK, and an op. Again. This is a good buy. Especially if Otto can get some use out of that sniper early, although a missed shot towards Khan. Now they know. There's an op in play for Havu. Good peek there from Cerber, unfortunately. Minimal damage onto Puka. Slowly but surely, Havu have been making their way up through mid. 4 players are there, soon to be 5 once Pekko comes in through underpass. They do have an angle deep into the A bomb site, but speaking of being deep on A, Kaylee and Amar well into the ramp push. Brother spotted one out towards short. Up shot. Not gonna connect. Nate coming in through window, and that's gonna do decent damage with Pekko. He's gonna be the one to draw first blood. Now that they've gotten a kill, they could look to go short. A lot of damage onto Otto, and I do think Puka has been spotted. More left with 11. So Puka definitely caused some trouble. It's gonna be a 4 versus 4. 3 players in total. A bullet away from death, and make that 2 with Otto going down. One on each side now, getting Zilla looking to swing this. Actually over towards the side, it's 1 for 1. There with Deagle as well, he falls. And with only Pekko left, Havu don't stand a chance of winning this. A 4th. Four to 1 lead for Mana, and attack pause called by Havu. Out for top mid, but Puka's already out with the Tech 9. Up close and personal, that could cost Cerber his life. Although Cerber well aware of it. Good game sense they're shown. Players over towards ramp. And Alexei was looking with the Deagle. We get something. But up against Bledar and his op, it's hard to do much of anything at all. Yuli does connect. So I might have jinxed Bledar a little bit with him in his op. Molly will deter Yuli from pushing Palace further. They know he's over there, I mean. SLS place he was spotted. They won't be using any smokes for that. There is a player out through mid. Pekko already crouched there with the Deagle. It is a bit of an off angle in the middle of short. And GameZilla unfortunately disconnects, so that's going to favor Havu massively. 3 versus 3. They only have Deagles, and only Pekko has Kevlar. If he connects here on the server, which he does, now the real trouble begins for Mana. Losing 1 player to Internet and 1 player to the Deagle in a 3v4. Chops them down to half remaining players of what they had, but luckily for them, one of them is still a mar. What a shot from Otto. Pekko is on the flank, and Kaylee is just going to look to play this quickly. He's unaware of how close Pekko is behind him, but as long as he's moving forward, Pekko's gonna even have to run, maybe. Otto just has to look to survive as long as possible, and the Deagle comes through. Pekko, 11 in total, it's 2 for Havu, and we're most likely gonna get another technical pause. Or maybe not. GameZilla quick to reconnect. That is very unfortunate for Mana. That should have been a round win. Otto already posted up on mid, and I mean, look at the impact that had on the economy of mana. 3 Deagles, 2 USPs. Should be routine cleaning for Havu. Now from underpass, let's have an angle on this boost. The Molly's there as well, but didn't quite connect all his shots. I'm not sure if he actually hit more than one, and there's the Deagle. In the hands of Amar, Alexi trying to jump up and clear short. Puche is still towards mid. Could get double peeked here. Has to be careful, tucks back behind the boxes. In the meantime, the rest of the move just going in to be the spray transfer. Not gonna be a transfer, but it is just a recuperation in the peak from Peko. 2 for him, 3 for Puche. That's 3 out of his 4 kills right there. But you gotta get those Eco Cobra kills if you're struggling. I mean, they can just reinstate your confidence. And you need a lot of it when you're playing against mana. Spam almost connecting. Bladder glass cannon up. That's gonna be interesting. He'll bring off a shot soon. No more. In the middle of nowhere, somehow he's alive. These flashes are perfect. And there's Bladder. Making it a 5 versus 3, but they're still not in the clear. Gibsilla has the Deagle. Bladder is low, so is Kaylee and Amar. A 2v5 made 2v4 by Peko shouldn't be completely impossible. And I wonder if Havu are aware of it. Otto, ready for the jump up. Gamezilla, not jumping across the middle. Good game sense there from Gamezilla. Smoke gonna fall on top of the balcony. Otto is gonna hold and hope that someone tries to cross. Dink connects, but Otto, well, his weapon does a bit more damage there. There is a flank coming in through underpass. Cerber is down there, and Otto's ready for it. Cerber is going to walk right into it. I don't think at this point you're ready for that op to hold you. But Otto has turned the other way. There's a very high chance that Otto goes down. The bomb's going to get dropped in apps, that's for sure. Cerber, he might even go for the knife. And he's going to shut it down. Not going to knife Otto. But that's good enough. A round win is a round win. 3 alive for mana. Bladder, aggressive angle. And a good shot head onto Puche. Havu are letting mana play how they want on the CT side, which is a problem, because if mana are the ones dictating the tempo, you're not going to be able to keep up with them, that's for sure. Peko is having a great map so far, but the rest of his team, I mean, all of them combined have less kills than he does. That's 13 for the rest of his team, 14 for Peko. Gamezilla already in a great position to counter this. Has been joined by Cerber. And with the 2 of them on B, should be looking at least 1 kill going the way of Man, and with the advantage they already have, that could lead to a round win, but Cerber tucked away towards backside, and there's Bladder for a market. Good cover for Cerber, the swing out from Alexi. Will Kaylee be ready for this? Otto made noise, but he's extremely quick. With the upshot ringing off, he's already gone over towards Van. Has a good angle both towards window, it doesn't matter, what a shot from Amar. Leaving only Yuli and Alexi. But just Yuli, oh my god. Well, bad spray. Amar gonna get the bomb defused. 2 for him, or rather 3 for him and 2 for Bladder. 6 on the board for mana. Molly. Was a bit of a surprise there for Kaylee, but he has enough time to reposition. 2 kills so far. Let's finally get traded out by the Deagle, and there's some more damage being done. Nade should hit its mark properly. Usually 80 damage done with the nade. And the game's coming through. Well, that should have been a kill. Pekko finally falls. So only 2 frags for Havu. Not that bad for Mana, who are up 7-3. And winning this full buy could almost guarantee them 9-3 half. Flutter with an angle down towards underpass. Be a massive threat. Although a missed shot. Is he gonna send it back towards Con? Molly behind blocks his Puka. Not too much trouble, and the spam will come right back through the smoke into Amar's face. Not a single shot connected so far, but it's out of mana. They've already lost 1.5 players, make that 2. Alexi gonna finish off that other half. And with the 5v3 Havu, have this round essentially in the palm of their hand. All they have to do is not pull some tragic mistakes, which could always happen. They're looking to split A. 2 players technically over there, Kaylee and Server, and Gamezilla on the B push. Does get a surprising kill. Kaylee gets the trade as well. A 2 versus 3, not impossible for Kaylee and Gamezilla. Still behind the smoke. They're looking to peek. The trade not gonna come through, or it's gonna be late. Puka almost ran out of bullets. That would have been a tragedy. Gamezilla coming in from T-spawn. I think, did they hear him? I'm pretty sure they heard him. Both of them holding this. Yeah, Gamezilla's dead. Didn't get the shifting in time. So Havu pick up round number 4. The worst thing is he got that kill in under. They might have expected him to come in through Con. A chance for Havu to get 5 at the half. 8-4 and 7-5, 2 completely different worlds. Leather and more already. So is Serber. They're all tagged up heavily, especially Serber now. A very good start for Havu. It is all unconfirmed damage, but at one point it is going to be confirmed. And Amar just dropping an 8 over there. Half HP for Puka as well. A lot of damage done before these people even saw each other. Really, Puka was spotted on the cross. And that's it. Deep nade towards jungle, flash out from window. Still no frags, but even with all that damage, something has to give on either side. Slowly but surely, Pekko has been making his way up through B-apps this entire time. 2 players are here, especially Serber, who is boosted up. They're putting his low HP to good use, if anything. SMG in hand. Give a rifle over to Gamezilla, get boosted up. See what he can do. Gonna be 3 towards B. If Havu doesn't have to hit it right now, and 1 still towards Ninja. Otto not gonna get the trade. That's gonna be a costly missed shot. That's for sure, but Yuli on the swing out, they have no idea. They have absolutely no idea about Ninja. Yuli's gone. The option will not connect, and Server gets 2 even with such a threat with the USP as well, of all things. It's Server to pick up 8 for Mana, making it 8-4 at the half. A very good half of CT set Counter-Strike by Mana. And I told you, this team is very strong in Mirage. Havu did have their moments, especially that one round with the pistols that they won against Mana. This would have been like 9-3 or 10-2 if they didn't win that round, because it guaranteed them another one afterwards with Mana going eco. So with that half done, we could toss a coin here. Let's say Mana is heads. I'm sure if you guys are going to see it though, because yeah, and it's heads. So the coin is spoken, it says mana. And if that is the case, we're gonna be in a lot of trouble. Forward towards B with the bomb going A. Well, I personally despise this call, but obviously... Man, I feel like he could win them the second pistol. Peko. Couple missed shots. Amor and Kaylee already getting frags. And Yuli is in a lot of trouble. Is anybody gonna kill him? Only Puka left. The bomb is gonna get planted. And he's gonna go down as well. Just pistols for Havu. Deagle and P250. Are the only ones that they have that are upgraded, so the rest with USPs, Yuli has to run for his life. Gamezilla is gonna catch up to him. And with him being the only B defender, I mean, even if there was 4 more players, I don't think Havu would stand much of a chance here. Cerber with more. Towards Khan. Havu.
Bomb has been planted.
Peko. Reminds Mana that they can't be running around all willy-nilly with that Eagle still in play, but I mean, this is the Mac 10s. Even if they lose them, who cares? They're just gonna look to farm up as much money as they can get. Puka falling as well. Only Otto and Peko left. Peko has an AK. He could definitely do a lot of damage here, but he's only gonna get 1 more kill. So Mana. Up to 10. Gamezilla sent back towards Ram. And the 5 versus 4 over towards the B bomb site. They've already lost it. Only 3 remain for the Finnish team. They're looking to fight this, but it's hard to do against Mana. 11th on the board for sure. Only Otto left. He has to save. Havu are looking stumped. And I'm surprised because it seems like all 3 maps today are going to be stomps in this best of 3. If anything, Havu can say that they had the biggest stomp win. 13-3. Last map number 1, 13-7, and it looks like it's going to be even worse here on Mirage. 3K for each Havu member. And I still think they should go for a half buy. And look to make the massive comeback happen and try to fight for OT later on, which is what they're going to do. Two-man push out towards under, and well, they're ready for it. 1-for-1 trade, Bledar. The bomb gets dropped as well. They should be able to pick it up easily. It's flying down towards mid, and Otto's gone as well. Two players do have a chance at peeking this from A, maybe doing some damage. Where's that Deagle? The Deagle is towards short, and well, they found out where the Deagle is, for sure. 3 versus 2 for Havu.
Bomb has been planted.
Amar is in a very deep angle. Both Alexi and Yuli could go down because of this. The swing out from Amar, it's perfect. Will Puka clear out Cerber? If not, he might even get shanked, and when he's not. Cerber gonna make sure that Puka is dead. 12-4, 8 match rounds in a row for Mana. 8 chances to not only eliminate Havu, but also book themselves a place in the playoffs as the 7th team to make it. They're gonna be looking like a strong contender coming in. Obviously, they didn't go through with a 2-0 score. The only problem for Mana is they could have a great day and beat any team at the tournament, but they could also get beat by anyone if it's not their day. Alexi gonna get the frag onto Cerber. Probably getting out towards Under as well. It's a 5v4, but traded right back. Luckily, they do still have Alexi towards Kong, even though he's just on 6 frags. Alexi... Well, if he had connected a headshot, it would have been great, but Amar already coming out of Palace, and this might be all she wrote. A bit of a wild spray by Gamezilla. But I don't think it's ultimately gonna matter. Only Yuli left. A 1 versus 2.
Bomb has been planted.
60 HP. He has a kit, so time shouldn't be too big of a problem. Gamezilla and Amar are positioned in such a way that this is gonna be an impossible win for Yuli. I think that's all she wrote for Havu, unfortunately. With time well running out. It's done. 2 for Gamezilla to close it out. 13-4. All 3 maps today have been stomps in this best of 3. 2 players in the triple-digit damage, 2 of them with around 90. This was just an impossible map to win for Havu. They had an okay first half, but nothing, and I mean nothing, came out of this second half. They just couldn't get on their feet. Mana kept them in the knockdown constantly, and well, they're into the playoffs. Havu, unfortunately, depart from Season 37. Congratulations to Mana. We're going to have one more best of 3 for today to completely round out the group stage. Big Academy versus Masonic. We're going to be back after a short break. Hello everyone, welcome back to officially the last match of the group stage of United21 Season 37. We just saw Mana Esports qualify into the playoffs. Now it's going to be between Big Academy and Masonic. Don't forget, on the opening match, the first match, Group D, it was a 2-0 victory for Masonic. 13-11, 13-9 up against Big. The maps back then were Overpass, Train, and Inferno. After that, Masonic got 2-0'd by Wildcard Academy, and, well, Wildcard is in the playoffs. That was a close match. Big Academy beat 11 Esports 2-1, and that was also a very close match. Train, Overpass, Inferno, same three maps again, except they are backwards, so Train, Overpass, and Inferno as our decider. CT side for both teams and their opponent's map pick. But it's going to be nice to see these maps. I mean, Train and Overpass, especially Train recently, has been pretty entertaining for me to cast. I hope it's been entertaining for you guys to watch as well. Because it's mostly been relatively quick Counter-Strike. Not a lot of saving, and when it is a save, it's already deep into the round, so you don't have to wait too much doing nothing. Coming into this best of three, I still feel like Masonic might be the favorites. Just not even judging off the fact that they already beat them. Just based on the inconsistencies that Big Academy have shown us, and the fact that they could have very easily been 2-0'd by 11 Esports in their best of three 2 days ago. Because 11 had some chances to win, and they ended up losing map number 2 16-14, and then they got 13-8 beat on Overpass. And Overpass has shown itself as a pretty decent map for Big, but historically, Danish teams have been pretty good, especially at the lower tiers on Overpass. Across all tiers, I feel like it's just a larger version of Nuke, essentially, at this point. But we have to get to Overpass first. Train is our first map. CT side start for Big, of course. Definitely a best of three that could go either way. I can see this going to 3 maps all overtimes. I can see it be a quick 2-0. Anything is possible here. Widow tucked away towards upper. He's gonna be waiting this out. They are gonna push towards him. He sees all the shadows. He swings out. It's 2 kills for Widow. Opening up very nicely in the first pistol round. Botman goes down as well. The dig does come through onto Widow. Gonna be forced to play a little more passive. And with Maze, I had to see who the hell was... Oh, somebody actually... it's Kaylee here on the server. Okay, well, I don't think it calls for much of a round reset. Just Kaylee gonna get kicked from the server. Probably went to go play Face It, then typed this IP on accident. As I always say, that's probably what happens. I'm not sure if it is. That seems the most logical. Oh no, it's Zonic actually who has the name Ragebaiter. We do have a quick technical just to sort this out, I believe. Get Kaylee out of here. He's already in the playoffs. He doesn't need to be here. So Big take round number 1. Beledar is also here. 12's a crowd, I'd say. Honestly, rip a 6v6 round, why not? Like back in the old days of TF2, playing 6s. We're gonna be back, so luckily not too long of a break, but the day has had a lot of technical pauses. Hopefully that does change towards the end of the day. I mean, Blooder and Kelly are still on the HUD, hopefully. That's not any actual trouble. But I feel like the two of them... Blooder already disconnected, so Kelly did too. Okay. So we're back to the normal 1 through 0, not the 0 through 10. Three players gonna look to push up Ivy. It's just 5 blocks for Masonic. Shouldn't really be too big of a problem for Big to deal with. QB wants to swing. And with the FAMAS, he's gonna get absolutely nothing. Another kill. Where are your helmets? Get out of here. The Glocks. Oh, no. Oh, no. I can hear Dazed ringing off in my head. If they lose this round, my God, then the Glocks continue going forward. Luckily, Maze. Havu does take him out, though. And with 40 HP, this is going to be scary for Widow. Luckily for him, Havu's about to walk right into his crosser, so unless Havu pulls something out of his you-know-what, it's going to be round 2 for Big, but my goodness, losing 4 players to Glocks is, well, a travesty. Full buy finally for Masonic. I mean, we saw how much damage those Glocks did. They could fully reset Big right now. Set them on literally a $1,500 buy. If they win this round, everybody except J-Bone have next to no money saved up, but... Sonic, with an aggressive play, Havu is going to look to take all of this outside of main, which, if anything, means picking up that Ekinos. Nobody got it, actually, and the spam does come through. Only a single shot hits. Sonic spamming back. I can't say I agree with that. You already have the 5 versus 4. Why go risking it for more? Players coming up through Pop Dog from both sides, with the push coming up from lower as well for Wind. Oh, timing couldn't have been worse. Bukaviz. 2 quick frags. And that gives a massive advantage over to Masonic. Widow will get a trade. They're gonna get the bomb planted. He's gonna be caught by Widow. They've managed to get it almost all the way back. It's only Havu left with 23 HP. There's a molly in the hands of Widow. That's gonna seal Havu's fate. Or maybe not. I mean, when Widow throws it like that. But he did tuck him into the corner, and, well, Widow reads it perfectly. Very well played by Big to keep things under control, but again, they lost 4 players. And with the ball being planted, Masonic, and having an already high loss bonus.
Counter-terrorists win.
They could look to buy here. They can have 3 AKs. All of them with helmets. The utility would be essentially non-existent for Masonic if they did go for a buy such as that, but also Armor Tech 9 might not be the worst idea here, and never mind. Back pass called by the Danish team, and they're inching closer to winning their first here on Train. 2 incredibly close rounds. And with the timeout ending, we get to continue with Counter-Strike. Round number 4 ahead of us. J-Bone has an op. 3 Galils and 2 AKs for Masonic. So Havu prioritizing utility, love to see it. Havu being a good teammate. Again, the default utility coming out from both sides. Train being a CT-sided map, it's, well, to be expected for Big to have a good first half. But this is the map pick of Masonic. Are they aware of Kral, who's already, they have no idea. Oh, QB is so dead. There's 3 players, QB being the 4th. And somehow they let that happen. I don't know about that, Masonic. Or rather, Big. Masonic using it to continue the +1 man advantage. J-Bone could quickly take that away, but there are 2 players coming out through Ivy. That is bumping into Maze, walking right past him. J-Bone, he's gonna be in a lot of trouble, but Maze strikes. He gets 2. Him and Widow in a 2 versus 2 now, just Widow left. A potential clutch for Widow once again, but they double swing him, and finally, it's a round win for Masonic. They were so close 2 times. This time, it's an actual round win. It's an early frag going the way of Noryup. A force buy by Big Academy. I mean, even though they won 3 in a row, losing that many players consistently, and you can tell that their economy took a big hit because of it. With them being a player down to Masonic. I fully expect Masonic to clean this up all the way with 6-5-7, pushing the smoke against them. Kral could have gone down as well, left with 40 HP, but I feel like they just realized there's no chance of retaking this. 2 smokes fall towards Khan. With Masonic already having full site control, it is going to be a second for the Danish team. They're gonna look to hunt this, maybe. Or just Masonic opting to go safe through Pop Dog, which is the case here. Second on the board for the Danes. And a pretty good one at that. Did they get ecoed? No, nobody got ecoed yet. Big almost lost to 5 Glocks. So Big Academy calling their first stack pause. Not sure what the reason behind it here is, because you might as well call it after this round, ahead of your first full buy. Well, first full buy, ahead of your next full buy. But obviously they have something to say to each other. Or maybe they're revising a call that they have for like a set-piece round in this situation. Would be good to see from Big. But again, none of this would have happened if that one mistake they made didn't allow Kral to get the opening frag a couple rounds ago, and then everything went bad afterwards. It's allowed, and it's QB with the Deagle to take down Noryup. So already an entry, they will retrieve the rifle, get it out of there, and Travis has a chance, or had one. The pistol's running rampant so far. Botman gonna look to keep things under control. Sonic is in a good position with an M4. He just needs to get at least one. And he's gonna do his job. It would be even better if you could just stay alive and constantly be pressure. In the meantime, Maze going all the way around. He's going to look to flank them. Maze recognizing that they're probably going to be holding the flank through Pop Dog, so amazing work by Maze so far. The former player of Breezy has secured that angle towards T-spawn. The only problem is now everybody are holding their flank. But at one point you gotta stop holding that and go forward. So Masonic, I still feel like they want to go A. You never know what you have to go through coming towards B at this point in the round. QB. Oof, another good shot with the deal. Botman crashed right into it. Unfortunately, only Maze left, but he has an op. Hey, this is going to be a weird one. 1 versus 2 with an op glass cannon. Didn't give him an angle yet. Both them towards the side. Maze look to move forward, and that's a shot connected onto Havu. Does he know that Kral is towards the side? He's probably going to look to peek off of the left. He swings out! But it's Kral already holding it. The triple kill for Kral, but now it's Masonic who have struggled against a lot of pistols. Taking heavy losses as well. 4 of them going down is not good at all for Masonic. Sonic already out to Olaf, and QB again! Through the smoke! Entry frag found. It was not Kral last time though, at least it's not the same player twice in a row. Molly throwing the push there from Botman, and well, that was ill-fated from the start. I mean, at that point, you either take the L and go back, hope to survive, thing comes through as well. You either take the L and walk back through the Molotov, giving off the sound cue, or you walk forward and, well, get killed. So a lose-lose situation. And the 4 versus 3 for Big Academy. Chance for them to finally break this streak of rounds Masonic have had. This round is not over yet, even with the player advantage. We've seen rounds like this get lost. Although with 2 players towards Olaf, never mind. Because of the 2 players towards Olaf, you might end up losing the round. An interesting decision made. But it is a 2 versus 1. Even though they lost those first 2 duels, they have managed to get this back almost all the way. Only Noryup left. Up against 2, it is an op. But he's also incredibly low. A single bullet and Noryup is going to be dead. I think he recognizes it as well. 20 seconds left, Noryup turning back to save. That's going to confirm the round for Big Academy. Putting their 4th on the board, or J-Bone, or Noryup actually goes around, gets the bomb planted. J-Bone, who I just mentioned, coming forward, USP in hand. Missed shot from Noryup. That is gonna cost him. So no save for Noryup. Getting the plant could be pretty good for Masonic, considering the fact that, well, their money was starting to look a bit weak. That is going to help them get like a cash injection. And another timeout called by Big Academy. It is pretty chaotic right now between the 2 of them. Don't forget, this is the map pick of Masonic, so if Big are able to somehow steal this away, they're gonna be in a really good position. potentially take away the entire best of 3 within 2 maps. But again, Masonic are going to start Overpass, which is the next map on the CT side, no matter what. So that is going to give them a massive boost at the start of Overpass, but we have seen some teams struggle on the CT side, even though it's a CT-sided map. Doesn't necessarily mean that it's a free win for Masonic just because they're starting on defense. Is under a ladder, gets one, fully blinded, and they do trade him out. Masonic doing a good job over towards B, getting a 2 for 1. It seems like Big Academy, they want to attempt this retake. J-Bone does get a frag, and now they know where Bukavis is. One player did go through the smoke into Noriel missed Shaw. This should cost them, and that will cost them. Now the advantage on the side of Big Academy, but with Kral giving up his position, 50 HP left, even the USB could be enough. The rifle is there. And Kral falls. The mighty Sonic Big Academy clawed their way out of another tricky round, again with just a single player surviving. Big Academy take their 5th, but losing 4 players, giving Masonic the plant. Feel like there certainly is a case to be made for the Danish team to look in, well, maybe try to force this. Sonic looking to move up close. J-Bone didn't even shoot, I think. Might have panicked a little bit. I think he was actually in the middle of pulling out a nade as he got peeked. Or he was thinking about pulling out a nade. That's why he got a little scared. Sonic, okay, well, getting 2 there is probably the most you can get. Krell did get 2 on the Deagle, but QB, finally. Somebody stops QB. Batman, last man alive. It's a 1v2 again. Heavy casualties for Big. Even in a weak buy such as this, Widow's gonna finally secure it for Big. A 6-3 lead so far for Berlin International Gaming's Academy team. So far on the CT side, it feels like they could do better. It feels like it also could have been worse. I mean, if they lost any of those rounds against Pistols, God knows what the score would have been. I feel like they're aware of it as well. Both Masonic and Big. Window, he's up into the gut with the M4. That's a very surprising play to make, but hell, it worked out well. A frag found, he did get traded. Did the minimal damage to Botman, but in the meantime, Bukaves somewhere took 19 damage. And well, speaking of Bukaves, is it gonna happen again? Are they gonna forget that somebody could cross here for the 2nd time on the CT side? I feel like now you have to be aware of the fact that somebody could be here. But they are not clearing it yet. It seems like Maze is about to. No flash for Ivy. They still have no idea that Bukaves is here. This could be tragic for Big Academy. But they are looking for plays somewhere else. QB also has a massive flank. Unfortunately for Bukaves, Maze just offset his crosshair enough, and with J-Bone getting this kill, it's just a snowball effect. Only Noriep left. He chops down the 1v4 to a 1v3. Doesn't make it that much easier by any means. And with QB peeking, it's a 7th round on the board for Big Academy. Don't forget, these two teams were at each other's necks, essentially, at the beginning. Round after round, it felt like we were going to see a very close scoreline to end this half. It still could be 7-5. But I fear that this bye is not going to be great for Masonic. Four Deagles and a Tech 9. Bukaves and Kral, the only ones with Kevlar. And there's a shot of the Deagle ringing off. Botman picking up the entry for Masonic. These pistols have been the biggest problem for Big. Everything else was relatively smooth sailing, but going up against pistols or a weak buy I'm not going to say has been their kryptonite, because they still did win most of those rounds. They actually won all of them. They just lost like 3 or 4 players every single time. If you look at their money, Maze is on 50 bucks. His teammates do have a bit more money saved up. Look at Sonic. This is perfectly timed once again. The pushes from Big on the CT side have been absolutely phenomenal, but Sonic doesn't want to overdo it. He's just taking aim and control. He's gonna chill with it. Or up on the other side of the map through Ivy. Could get some good timing, but they are looking at Ivy, and will a nade fall soon? QB decides to fall back. The nade will land towards low. QB just deleted. What a shot from Havu. And an angle taken, but J-Bone is here. These boxes very useful for the Danish sniper right now. There is one player up close, and what a flick from J-Bone. Now they have the advantage, and now they most likely are about to get the round win, unless Bukavis can pull something off. But that was too tall of a task, even for him. 3 kills for the flawless J-Bone, and 2 for Maze. 8 on the board for Big Academy. Things are really looking grim for Masonic right now. So many clutch attempts on this map. Fortunately for Masonic, almost all of them were foiled. Close up this map with a round, if anything. Bukavis, good frag found. Widow also getting spammed through the smoke, almost going down. That is going to be tricky for Widow to get out of this position. And he falls as well. A 5 versus 3. Massive advantage for Masonic coming into round number 12. And they are going to have a very good chance to close this out with 4. I mean, that I would say that is the minimum. 3 realistically is the minimum, but 4 just give you a bit of extra cushion. J-Bone. I mean, this is insanity. To pull this off with a knock on your back, just going with the deagle. Yeah, J-Bone. You have to make a play in a 3v5, but that's certainly not it. Only Sonic and QB left, and they will be avoided by Masonic for the most part. With the Danes going B, that's going to force Sonic and QB to attempt a retake. Biggest problem here is Havu. Although Sonic is ready for it. QB should go down, and Sonic should follow soon. Over in Con, it's Havu to close it out, and Masonic end the first half with 4 rounds. Pretty good work by the Danish team, although so many rounds were so close, and they just couldn't break the economy of Big. It was constantly close, and then, well, Big just ran away with a couple extra rounds. 8-4, not horrible though for Masonic. They can still keep this close, and they are going over to the CT side. The T side of train is harder percentage-wise. It's like, what, 52% CT side at 53? I think it's 52 flat. So, again, Masonic are going to have a good shot at making the comeback happen. Big, on the other hand, they've been hitting some good shots. J-Bone especially. Everybody on the side of Big have had their moment so far. So I wouldn't be surprised if they actually just continue to frag well, and that could be, you know, the winning recipe on their T side, even though, yeah, you need the strats, you need everything, but at the end of the day, Counter-Strike is shoot your opponent before they shoot you. Bit of a longer pause here at the half. We saw earlier on how fast the halftime pauses were between Mana Esports and Hodu. Sorry, not Hodu, Havu. Where the hell did I pull Hodu from? But again, the same 3 maps in this best of 3 as the ones where Masonic already beat Big. Although this time, Big looking a lot better to start off the best of 3. Hopefully we do start soon. I'm not sure what's taking them so long. Maybe somebody has to go to the bathroom. That could always be the case. But for Big. And for Masonic as well. More so for Masonic. This is a very important pistol round coming in to the second half. it's a difference between being down 10-4 and being at an 8-6 score. And then the first full buy, as I always say, could be a bit random, you know, while they feel each other out. Because, well, they don't know what Big are going to be doing on their T side. And Masonic, well, CT side train is usually just default setups 50 times in a row. Nothing much you can do, and we're finally going to get back into train. Two pairs of dualies for Masonic. Havu sacrificing his money to drop that. Though he should have had a flash, might have been thrown already. Nori up. Forced back out from upper. Is gonna have a good angle. And he is being flanked by Widow. Good frag found for Big Academy, immediately traded by Havu. The bomb will get planted, cannot be denied now, and Sonic with another. That's all the pressure on the flank gone. Obviously, Big Academy don't know that, but eventually they're just going to realize there's 3 players over here for Masonic. The lower smoke is really giving them a lot of space, and Kralls and Avu's frags certainly doing so as well. Havu is pretty low, and there is a player on top of Tom as they are peeking this together. The bomb getting defused, 7 seconds left on the defuse. They have to get off it, and they all fall to J-Bone and Sonic. 4 kills between the two of them. And they've completely turned this pistol on its head. Second tag ball is called from Masonic. Well, what do you do here? Do you opt for a force and risk ruining your economy for the upcoming rounds, or do you just, well, take the L and the pistol round on the chin, go full eco, and hope to fix things up with that first full buy round? It's been a tough map pick for Masonic, considering it's their own map. I did expect a bit more on the T side. Although the hell, I mean, they had so many rounds that ended with 1 player alive, and there was at least 3 that I remember. Could be a bit more. Maybe 4 or 5 as well. I don't think it was 5, but 3 or 4 rounds where there was just a single player alive on the side of Big Academy. And the rest of the rounds were like the 2, never 4 or 5. I don't think that ever happened. So Masonic did have a decent T side, but again, Big won it when it mattered. Just a single 5-7 bot, everybody else on USPs, although with the way they've been playing these full eco rounds, I wouldn't be surprised if Masonic caused some trouble. Yubi will take 1 player down, and looking at the floor, just saved the window. Finally, just gonna go down, but it's just a Mac 10 lost, and they know where Botman is. 2 for both J-Bone and QB. 10 for Big Academy. Deepen it out from lower. It's going to be Botman to take the first frag in this round. Also Ivy control, and also info that the rest of Will Street is completely clear. We might see Big Academy just explode into B. Without getting the lurk smoke ready. Rotation is coming through, at least 1 player. Havu. Forced back by the Molotov. He will have that smoke to help him out. Bukavis between oil and office. Is he going to swing this? Oh, big miss shot there by Bukavis. He turns back around, but not enough bullets. Doesn't really matter, though, with Widow being all alone on 1 versus 4. Ace clutch is not going to happen with 20 HP, that's for sure. And at this point, Widow is waiting for death. He will go and look to save. Just 1400 loss bonus. Maze can buy, J-Bone can buy, the Cubic can buy. So Sonic is probably just going to be on a Deagle. Should have 3 AKs, maybe 2 AKs and another Galil with some extra utility. Widow did throw his Galil away, but I think he's just been told that nobody died over towards A main. So which gun was dropped over in Ivy? Is it an AK? Should be. And if not, Widow is just gonna stay with this Galil. And I feel like Masonic just realized also what's happening. So the first full die is gonna go through pretty smooth for Masonic. 4 alive. A very good hold of the B-bomb side, and I mean, I think getting that early entry really had everything to do with this round. It's 4 AKs in total. 4 big academy. Tech 9 in the hands of Sonic. But the utility is lacking quite a bit. They might have to go for a bit of a quicker round, and I don't think Big are going to be very comfortable with it. But again, you gotta be changing your tempo constantly. And stay unpredictable on that D side, otherwise, well, you're just gonna get hammered. Especially by a team such as Masonic. And Big really don't want to squander the lead they have right now. Bukavis looking to peek into upper. There is a player holding this. So Bukavis could walk into a bullet if he's not careful. Very spread out is Big Academy. Bomb in the hands of Sonic. And I'm pretty sure he's down towards A main, actually. He's not in halls with his teammates. Now they're gonna regroup. 45 seconds left. Botman with a hold towards Ivy, less than 40 seconds left. Time is slowly but surely running out. Smoke towards Khan. And Bigger maybe hoping to pull a fake out here with this utility coming out towards A. That people forget about Ivy, or not really forget, but have Ivy be less guarded. And they succeeded at it somewhat. They're already being flanked through Pop Dog. And Widow doesn't know it, but he's dead. So Norp and Bukav is getting these frags, Botman with another, and now the snowball really not rolling. Only Sonic left. And he gets finished off as well. Losing just a single player again is very good for Masonic, especially with the fact that Big have to go full eco in this round. Not even a single upgraded pistol, just 5 blocks for Big Academy. Big are going to be taking their time with this one. 1-1-3 setup. And with Bukava spotting him out, just going to be the molly thrown. They do have to group up as a 5-man unit, so they're going to be waiting for Sonic to come through. And I wonder, will it be a pop through Pop Dog? Or are they going to go around and try to hit B? There are 2 players here, and it's mostly long-range duels, but actually running into Nori up Sop is the best-case scenario for them, because you can't really spray down 5 people with an op. Bukavis can, and Bukavis is going to swing. 3 kills going in the hands of Norp and Bukavis. QB is going to get the plant. A full house for Bukavis and Noria, but they did allow the plant to happen. And I'm pretty sure Big Academy are going to be pretty happy about that. Investing absolutely nothing into a round and getting a plant out of it. is going to give him some extra cash just to guarantee that they're all going to have full utility. But they will not have an op. So J-Bone is going to have to wait out a little bit on getting that big green out on the T side. Again, Train is an okay map for T side oppers. Could be better, could be worse, obviously. Could be Inferno or Ancient. Batman once again looking to be aggressive through Ivy. Will get on top of the dumpster. And I wonder, is J-Bone going to clear it? He's slowly swinging this. He has been spotted, and Batman gets 2. He's looking for the 3rd. Finally, they trade him out, but Sonic taking quite a lot of damage. A 1/3 of his HP gone, or rather a 1/3 of his HP left. Masonic have a massive advantage. All they have to do is not squander it. And we're going to be aggressive behind the smoke. All the way into Olaf. A 3-1 setup for Masonic. But has to be expected. And all 3 members of Big Academy are going to group over towards A main. Util coming out. Havu wants to swing this. Don't forget, they are only a player up, but now that the Franks have started rolling in, it should be just an easy cleaning. Sonic, surprisingly, the last one alive. 1v3 just won't happen. He needs an ace. And it's going to end at 2 for him. 8 on the board for Masonic, 4 in a row for the Danish team, and soon to be 5, most likely, with Big Academy not having much money. Big with a bunch of pistols. Grouping up, trying to go towards lower. It's 2 players here again. For Masonic, this time not the off, it's Bukavis and Crown. To try and defend B, and Crown, well, gets quickly traded. Bukavis fully at half HP, they just run him over. Now they have the advantage, Havu deciding to lose 30 HP for no good reason. Swinging out in a maze also. Crosser offset, only Widow left, and they all get cleaned out. From a 3v4 retake to a flawless 3v4 retake for Masonic. Looking extremely good for the Danish team. Here in the second half, that's their 5th in a row. Finally a full buy, but again, Big Academy, they don't have an op, but at this point, it's a question of whether J-Bone even wants to play it or not. At Big Academy, I've been getting hammered these past 5 rounds in a row, and a lot of them were almost flawless, such as this shot. Noria just gonna nail Sonic, even fully blinded, perfectly times it. Now they want to push through lower, 3 of them all grouped up. Waiting for that utility to come through, but Gavis does enough, getting at least 1 there, and with Botman helping out. Fitting his fallen brother. J-Bone will get a good shot there. 2 versus 3. Bomb is dropped. QB has picked it up. Has enough time to plant it. Molly to lower. It will force Kral to go around, and J-Bone He needs at least one. Peering over the smoke. Goes to the second player towards Call, but he's finally going to get traded up. Krell with QB getting this frag. It's a 1v1. Krell and QB. The swing is almost there. QB looking for more. The flash comes out. Not going to blind Krell at all. He continues going forward. The young Danish player up against QB. Who gets a second. Makes it 11 for Big Academy. Fighting from the deficit again. Unbelievable what a round Big just won. Technical powers are gonna come out. Out from Maze and Botman getting ran over. Injured for Big Academy and they make it 2, about to make it 3. And where the hell was this Big Academy 5 rounds ago? Demolishment of Masonic and the A-bomb site, about to be 12 for Big. No chance, Bukaves.
Bomb has been planted.
Nothing he can do. Can't just hope that 5 of them disconnect. There's a very good chance he goes down here. They singled him out. They caught him in the middle of nowhere. Well, they caught him. They've pushed him into the middle of nowhere with the molly. 12 to 9 for Big Academy. 3 chances to close this out. It will be a full buy for Masonic, so if anything, they're not out yet. Big Academy. Winning such a dominant round is good to reinstate their confidence. Widow, I was thinking he might have forgotten to buy a gun or get a drop, but there is an AK in his hand. Bunch of nades over towards A main. A good answer here towards B and J-Bone. What is this? A flying, jumping, running no-scope. But it is J-Bone. If somebody's going to hit that shot, it's definitely going to be him. And the T-side approach of J-Bone has always been ruthless aggression. With up. No, they're not done yet. Widow does get the trade. Helping save a sniper. The peek out over the flames. So much damage done to Havu. J-Bone just continues going forward. Is he going to be on for another no-scope? I'd love to see J-Bone's POV of this. The quick-scope is there. With Botman falling, it should be a dead J-Bone unless Thor terribly misses. So we're 2 versus 2, but with A-site already secured, the bomb can come through easily. And we're just going to go towards Pop Dog. That should be a position they expect. Molly thrown towards the site, actually. I think they missed it. With the smoke being on top of Havu, he shouldn't respect it. He should go through it. But he hesitates. They know this map is 2 kills away from being over. Norib coming in from Ivy. Up in hand. He's getting ready for this angle. Oh, well, that's a quick switch that you're never going to forget. Unreal from Zog. He's got a quick switch in that situation, and the QB left in the 1v2 because that should have been a frag for Zonic, but we go again. Masonic at 10. And we're still going to be on train. 2 more chances for Big Academy to close this out. 2 more rounds needed on the side of Masonic to take us to OT. Util out over towards Electric, won't do any damage on Tenorio. Well, that is literally just anxiety, or just, you know, something, a bad habit he's developed. But we've all died to a quick switch when we do it, so can't really even blame him for it, obviously. ADHD? Yeah, most likely. Or something along that. Not even ADHD, I feel like he just got bored and... Well, yeah, that would be the part of ADHD. I'm not sure. But every Counter-Strike player has a bad habit. Unless you're, you know, Mr. Consistent, you are gonna have a bad habit. And I mean, it's not even that players do it often, it's that every time they do it... twice in one map, he's gonna learn his lesson. If anything, the coach is gonna get to give him a hard time, and Kavis continues to pester them over towards this B-bomb site, getting the first frag, making a 5v4. QB out towards red. The smoke, and look at the position the crowd has. It's a wild spray, but it does ultimately connect. The 2 versus 3. That's a quick double trade. Masonic, damage done, but both of them fall. 12 to 11 is the lead of Big Academy. Their money is not looking great. Only QB can get an AK. But we might see them try to pull off a faster round. This is the perfect time to pull out MAC-10s and utility and hope for the best. Single AK, a Galil, 2 Deagles, and a MAC-10. And they're gonna look to push forward with Botman getting the first kill. We might be looking at overtime, ladies and gentlemen. Havu also getting some information towards Pop Dog the Molly. He's gonna push Havu forward, half HP gone for the Danish player. The Jason being out towards Olaf, he could put some pressure on these players in Widow. That's a fast one, J-Bone! Oh no! It's all falling apart for Masonic! It's just Kral left. What just happened to the Danish team? The Danish player of Big Academy in the form of J-Bone doing everything. A 2 versus 1 though. It's not impossible for Kral to win this. It's a 1v4 in total if he does. Coming in through CT. Maze is here, it's done. 13-11. Big Academy ripped this from the jaws of overtime. Not the jaws of defeat, but I have no idea how they pulled this off. Big, there were some troubles through this map, and not really eco, it's a force buy, but damn, those Deagles are vicious. Props to J-Bone for having such a good map. Honestly, one of the main reasons Big took this is definitely J-Bone. Obviously, the entire team is incredibly consistent. They were all within 10 to 15 ADR of each other. But that's it for map number 1. That was the pick of Masonic. Incredibly close. We're going to be going to Overpass. It is the pick of Big, but they're going to be starting on the T side. And will that give Masonic a big enough advantage at the start of the map? Well, stay tuned with us and see after a short break. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 2 of potentially the final match of the group stage, or rather final map of the group stage. Masonic going to start off on the CT side. Havu has a kit, the rest of his team with Kevlar. And I believe the rest of Havu's money went on that smoke that flew for the Insta Monster. Man already picking up the first kill. Let's go down. The trades are quick, but they favor the side of the Danish team so far. Poppin in an aggressive position. It's only Widow left. 1v3. Widow can't really do much. Botman gonna pick up a triple kill. And that's Masonic opening up nicely. Two rifles and 3 SMGs. Big Academy, obviously, not the team to force in a situation like this. Hurry up. Wants to go forward. This could cost him his life, could also bring him a lot of money. He is able to get at least one. And I'm not gonna say that's good enough, but with his teammates being there to help out and deny any snowballing, Masonic should be fine. And especially with Widow picking up just an MP9, obviously not going to be too big of a threat. Still want to fight this though. Just crossing over, and well, the flank is there already from the upper side. Not sure if they're aware of it, but they're about to be pinched. And yeah, with them being beat from two sides, they can start going back, but it's going to be a cleanup. Most likely without any more players going down. It's a second for Masonic. And with only losing one, they're going to be perfectly fine. Hell, it's an MP9 anyway. Sonic being pushed back by the utility. Quite a bit of damage onto Sonic as well. Down to 58. Slow and steady seems to win the race here for Big Academy. At least that's what they think. Noryup doesn't agree. Look at the aggressive play that Bukav has just made all the way through. Monster could run into Widow. And him going down is going to open up a route towards B. For Big Academy, obviously, Masonic are going to be pulling the rotation back. I do believe Noryup is going to rotate, or no? They're still staying on A. Well, that does look like Widow is completely alone towards B, to be honest. But with this utility coming out, Noryup has rotated 2 towards Heaven. Off is there. The smoke finally falls and blooms. Widow does spot out the player towards water. And a bit of a wild spray. 25 bullets needed, but Widow does get the kill. The Botman Sonic traded. 3 versus 3, equal number of men for both sides, but this smoke is going to throw a wrench into the works of Masonic in this retake. He's going to buy at least 15 more seconds. For Big Academy, the boost also going to come out. Corral on top of the sandbags. Feels like Big Academy might want to look for an aggressive play. They have let Havu come in through the smoke, and Havu caught looking the wrong way. Krell is still on top of the sandbags, and I'm not sure if they saw him. They certainly have now. Maze with a double kill. Noryup has the save. Big Academy put their first round on the board. Luckily for Noryup, this up is gonna get carried over into the next round. Should be enough money for a full buy Havu can get dropped by Noryup. In the hands of Havu, the boost is there, and down goes Widow. All alone, surprisingly. The word short on B. But he was close to hitting the shot. With a player less, playing from the deficit, it's going to be difficult to deal with this op. Someone's going to need to flash out for Sonic, or he's going to be dead. I think Noryup already sees a shadow, and yeah. That's a second frag found for Masonic. The 5 versus 3, we might even see Big Academy go for the save at one point, because Widow can buy for himself with 1900 loss bonus, and Sonic is gonna go on a Galil or a Mac 10. But again, it's still very early to call the save, and I feel like Big Academy are gonna agree with me on that. You have to give it at least a shot. 2 players still just on A. Now it's only 1. They've taken out Noryup. Only Kral over towards Long. The rotation is coming through. Molly for Long is going to help them out, and they can get away with the plant here if they're fast enough. They're not ready for that player to be Long. They just looked over there. They did not clear out the deep corner. QB going to push towards bank. He's in the smoke. J-Bone getting the frag onto Havu is going to help them out a lot. Especially if Botman's not ready for this aggressive position. He's going to go through forward. Kral and Bukav is getting kills on the QB left. 1-2. The QB needs a third here as well. It's so close. But at the end of the day, it's Kral to take a double and put the third on the board for Masonic. That was incredibly close. But Masonic are going to be pretty happy with winning that. And hell, they got the plant, they got a couple kills. Not a couple, they got 4. Widow this time. Make it out through short unscathed. But again, no boost from Masonic this time. 3 players on B as well for the Danish team. 3 MP9s. For them, I mean, hell. Even though they won 3 rounds. Their money's still not looking good. They'll push that deep, and 3 players still on B. Noryup ringing off a shot with the up. That might motivate Big to go the other way. Although they're still not changing their mind. Bukav is, if he knew there was a pistol on the other side, he would have definitely gone for the peak, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna matter. May is the last man alive, 1v5. He's going to be entering in no man's land very soon. He is looking to be methodical about it, but there's nothing you can do to help fix the situation. 1 versus 5. Maze? Well, if anything, that's a one-day gun to Havu. Some extra money for him, but that's about it. Kral should move up here. As soon as Maze gets spotted out. He will get another. So Maze with 2 frags, time running out, unfortunately for him. It's going to be an MP9 and nothing else. Molly and Deagle as well. But I feel like for Maze it would have been better if he got traded out right after getting that second kill. Three rifles, an AWP, and an SMG for Masonic, but weaponry shouldn't really make much of a difference in what's going to happen in this round. Over towards toilets. M4 in hand, and the A4 is perfect for this job. Turning back around. Krall knows this long is clear, and can't assume that the rest of the team is going to be coming out from mid. Perfect job by Krall. A triple kill for him. May's last man alive. And now they know exactly where he is, so they can push all the way around and pinch him in. He's not gonna have a good time here. The nade comes through along with a flying bot man. First tag pause gonna get called by Big Academy. Not sure what their conversion rate has been. Once again, a full buy for Big Academy. Has been a bit of a tough D-side so far. 4 players towards the bomb side. Botman just fully pushing out through long, and Masonic have a plan, and they're executing it flawlessly. Now also gonna push as soon as he hears the reload, but Maze is there to hold him down. So Noriap and Botman here, with Havu going down as well. They have to hold their aggressive positions, because now you get a chance to trade both of those kills back. Noriap. Aid. Botman getting a kill is going to leave this in a 2 versus 2. The bomb is dropped very deep on mid. They're going to have to circle back around and try to get it. Bukavis and Botman left. And they have that brotherly connection. Bukavis might not be even needed in this round because Botman has a double kill. Widow going to be coming through all the way from CT. So it's going to take a while for Widow to get to the action. Especially with Bukavis and Bachman actively moving away from him. They have stopped. He's giving Widow some space to close, and oh, he misses the timing for long. Ready to peek from long, and now they know where he is. Botman already here, should be holding the angle. Widow just running forward. He knows he gotta run, unfortunately, on this map, and a triple kill for Botman. Op gets saved as well. A 6-1 lead for Masonic. Looking incredibly good so far on the CT side, but this is what I was talking about. Will this CT side give Masonic a big enough advantage that they could close this on the T side in the second half? Four Tech 9s and a Deagle. Stands a Big Academy players. And they will be pushing up through Banana. Only Noriap and, well, Krall, but Krall is far away. Noriap is going to have to do everything. These pistols, I mean, they like running into the op. Oh, the smoke is there. Krall almost gets caught. But it's him and Havu. Picking up 2 before Krall ggets traded out. Nade into the smoke. They did have enough time to reposition and go back. A 3 versus 4, but Cube is dead for sure. Only J-Bone and Maze left. We're looking at a potential 7-1 lead for Masonic. Usually it's the Germans on the right end of that. This time they're on the wrong one. J-Bone hiding, Maul way too deep, but he doesn't stand a chance. Botman with the defuse, and it's 7-1 for Masonic. They're going for a default setup, with some time being taken for that break. They need a break here. They need to break the streak of Masonic. Big on their own map pick are being embarrassed in the first half. The frag to the smoke, but it's a 1-for-1. Kazana got one as well. The fraggers are just not here for Big Academy. Saw map number 1 how good the shooting was for Big. This time around, 3 players and 3 kills or less. QB and Maze on 6 and 4. But you can't really single anybody out. When the team is losing 7-1, you're losing 7-1 as a team. If you lose after 5 OTs, then you can see the deeper analysis per each player. But right now, it's looking very grim for Big Academy. Maze and J-Bone are left. Not an impossible clutch, 2 versus 4, but with 30 seconds left and 2 players already on the B-bomb site. Maybe the jump peek from Maze to check the right side. No, he's gonna actually look to crouch into it. Bukavis instantly rips his head off. J-Bone turns back around. Bukavis has no idea how lucky he is right now to not be dead. But we are looking at an 8th round for Masonic. Once again, Big looking to stretch the round out. But it's not gonna work. Sonic have so much money, they think it's officially impossible for Big Academy to even reset them in this entire half. The 3 remaining rounds, or rather 2 after this one. They've already lost Widow. Widow having a very rough break here on Overpass. You'd be surprised that this is Big Academy's pick. I mean, I know the CT side is strong on this map, but damn. The bomb should be somewhere towards T-spawn, so right now we're gonna see Big look towards working maybe a kill or 2 before they get something going, but they're just losing members left, right, and center. 3 versus 5. 50 seconds into the round on Overpass T-side. You're not gonna have a fun time. Ever. One will get picked up, so we might see Big Academy group with these 3 players and see what they can pull off. Norm gets another. Up to 10. Him and Botman in the double digits. Kral is 1 kill away as well. Perfect flash from Havu. And the team ace for Masonic. That's about the only thing we haven't seen so far. He's down towards Monster Sonic, caught. And J-Bone unable to get the trade. Bukavis gets 2 more. He's on 9 kills as well. Havu here. Unable to save his teammates. What? What is this from Widow? He's been struggling all map long. Out of nowhere, a triple kill with the tech. Just removing those 3 players very quickly. Maze another with the Deagle. It's only Noryup left. Turns back around, but it's 4 kills for Widow. Havu is gonna be kicking himself if this round has any larger impact than just a single one for Big Academy. Because he let him come in through short, and then somehow Widow gets 3. I would love to see his POV on that, because he just all W mouse 1 with the tech. But then again, it is the tech 9. Smoke out from Widow. Gonna send the nade over the side of Masonic, and QB actually gets the first kill there onto Noryup. I'm not sure how Kral got the assist onto Noryup. Could have been a knife coming out of spawn. But in the last round of the half, a 5 versus 4 advantage for Big Academy. 3 rounds might be enough, but they have to get 3 first. Botman and Kral with 3 frags, making it a 4v2. QB barely alive with that op shot, just missing him. And Apple's there to finish the job. Only Widow left. And he's not going to get anything apart from that single kill. A 10-2 half in the favor of the Danish team, absolutely destroying Big Academy in this first half. But again, this is the map pick of Big. I don't think this is over. If they win the pistol round, they're going to have a chance at coming back all the way. But damn, only 2 rounds on the T side on your own map pick. It's not looking good for Big Academy. But hey, it is the CT side of Overpass. Probably the most CT-sided map right now. The most important round of this map so far for Big Academy. Winning pistol gives you a chance of coming back. Losing it means we're going to map number 3, which is going to be Inferno, where both of these teams are pretty good. Moving up as a 5-man unit is Masonic, with Bukavis diverting his attention down to Khan just to make sure they don't get flanked. The rotation is coming up towards A. Utility out from Masonic. Let's see if Big Academy's holds have gone, or Big Academy's hands have gone cold. So far, so good for Big Academy. More shots connecting. It seems like it's going to be a pistol round win for Big, unless Kral can pull something off. Bukavis the only one left. It's going to be a surprise for J-Boat, who's going to be scratching his head as to why the hell Bukavis is still in con. What a 1v3. Bukavis shouldn't ever win against Big. Has been spotted, and has been finished off. So 3 on the board for Big. That's the pistol round 1. Now it's time to start mounting the comeback. And I wonder how Masonic are going to approach this. They're going to look to finish it off quickly. QB gonna have a sense fallen, already dinked. Hopefully Big don't get fully echoed. I mean, that's not gonna happen. With 3 kills being found, Maze with more. Should be able to save the M4 as well. And yeah, it gets picked up. 2 FAMASs and 2 M4s. Okay, so just a single MP9 lost. Not a big loss on the side of Big Academy. As I said, so far so good for Big. 2 rounds already chopping the lead down bit by bit. But there is a full bite to go through now on the side of Masonic. Or rather a 3-man setup towards mid, with the 4th being down towards Con. Botman just looking to take some space. Through connector on the other side of the map. Well, Sonic and Widow. Looking to pull something off. All of that's what here on Caves, and he gets almost caught in, finished off. Great frag to start off the round for Widow. Immediately gonna take his AK and drop a smoke. Just to make sure that nobody even attempts to refrag. A good start to this first full buy round on the CT side for Big Academy. Nade shouldn't really do any damage. 9 on Botman. Does Noryup see QB around the corner? I don't think he can. The M4A1S sticks out when you're in this position, and I think Noryup just saw him. For sure, the volley comes through. Noryup actually goes down to the FAMAS. He'll be doing a good job at repositioning. Left with just 12 HP though, so for him, staying close to toilets is his best bet with the FAMAS. 3 surviving members for Masonic right now, and less than 30 seconds left. They have to commit to B. That's for sure. Molotov's coming out, but they don't have enough to cover the entire site. Widow here as well. Knows there's a player coming right in front of him. Sees one more towards the side. Widow. Should be a relatively clean round all the way to the end. Only a single player lost, and Big Academy put 5 on the board. That's 3 in a row for Big Academy. Not to jinx it, but soon should be 4. Pistols on the side of Masonic, but we saw how good Masonic were on train with these rounds with pistols and weak buys and everything. Sonic looking to get a peek towards Con. The door is open. That is a factor. Flash down towards Monster. Seemed like Masonic want to group up and maybe even hit towards short. 4 of them in Con, with Cavis coming in through water slowly but surely. It's a good thing for Big Academy that they have 3 players down here. Cavis gonna make the rotation over towards Monster. Not all the way. Should be spotted by Sonic. They have just a single flash. Havu's gonna have to throw a god flash if he wants his team to come through, and well, it fell too deep for Sonic. The smoke is already here towards Monster. Sonic knows that there's gonna be a push in it. Cavis does go back. He has Kevlar, so again, taking a bad duel against him should get anyone here killed, and Sonic really wants this frag. 30 HP, still pushing forward. But there's no reason to be dying here. J-Bone about to run out of bullets, and Widow saves him with the 4K in style. Big Academy cut the lead in half. That's their 4th round in a row. Masonic had a 10-2. Now it's 10-6. J-Bone with a quick push down towards water. 60 HP left for the Danish sniper. Now brandishing a rifle. He does have help here from Sonic. He'll boost up towards Con. That's gonna be a big surprise for whoever's in there. Havu goes down. They immediately turn back towards watching over into Monster. They know that this was a boost, so with J-Bone being traded, they should expect another player. Bukavis seeing the shoulder pick towards Monster. And QB... I mean, did he get caught while blinking or just repositioning? I'm not sure, the timing was bad, but QB again didn't react in time. He's being peeked from the left side. He decides to push into toilets. Swapping places with Kral, but Maze didn't see him? I think Maze was a bit late there, and oh boy, Kral has a very good position. They have sold it. Oh, Big Academy have no idea what's going on. Maze gonna turn right back. But Kral is already way closer than they expect him to be. Kral shoots the truck, doing 30 damage to Maze. This nade could seal Kral's fate. It's gonna land very close to him, leaves him with 19. 3 versus 3 post plant. Utility on the side of Big Academy is present. 2 flashes of the smoke. Flashes coming up towards CT, and it's actually a frag going to Botman. When Sonic left in the 2v3 retake with a frag that is going to be pretty important, pretty far towards default, and they know exactly where Bukavis is. Less than 20 seconds left, but Bukavis with the swing, it's 4. For Bukavis. And it's always the Vestergaard brothers. Doing a lot for Masonic. Off for J-Bone, and that's the first round they've lost in the second half. Can't win them all there from the perspective of Big. One or two mistakes have to happen. This round was just timing, and also QB kind of misplaying it towards Bundle. Oh my god. What a shot from Noryup. Makes Sonic do a backflip. And that's a 5v3 in the blink of an eye. And this might be the beginning of the end for Big. Their money is starting to break. Push forward from J-Bone will connect. J-Bone looks for more. Is gonna have a chance, but he turns back around with Kral getting that frag. J-Bone should be dead as well. But it's going down. They'll have push in this round. 1 versus 4. He has to save the M4. We have a lot of money though, over 6k. Enough to drop J-Bone and op if needed, but Masonic are about to put 12 on the board. They're gonna give themselves 6 chances to close out this map.
Bomb has been planted.
Safety of Widow is not guaranteed either. 2 players already towards Banana, and I think he's being held by Noria. So going for the Ninja. I mean, it was an interesting decision. I'm surprised. I was surprised for the moment, like, wait, why is he up here? But, I mean, if he pulls that off, you know, it's the play of the best of 3 for sure, but I'm not just gonna leave the bomb. It's not that big of a radius on this map that you have to run away 10 seconds prior to the bomb exploding. Only gonna fly out from Botman. And Masonic looking to close this out as soon as possible. You don't want to give Big Academy another potential streak of rounds to work with. Because if they get going again, well, we're gonna be looking at a big possibility of overtime. Boost for Noryup, trying to peek over the wall. But everybody are positioned in such a way that they can't really be seen yet. Maybe Zonic if he goes the other way, but he decides to push closer to Monster. Now him and Widow looking to take space. They have no idea about Havu, don't they? Ay, ay, ay. That could be horrible. They're still holding short. Nobody even thinking about the possibility of a player in sandbags. Boost might come through. Widow looking to jump up with the flash. Not gonna see anything as it pops in his face. But Noryup should be dead. While throwing this utility, they don't want to jump up. They want to give him a chance of getting a frag, and now they actually swing it. Widow gets the kill in Havu. Being closer than expected, he gets taken down as well. Zonic doing a good job. Up until Bukave swung. Smoke into the front side area. Give him enough space to plant if they want to. It'd still be just a little bit risky if someone decides to try and wallbang it. I love how he goes to plant and both of his teammates turn back around the shore. That is criminal from Masonic, but it might not matter. A 3 versus 3. May is looking to peek out. Bukavis gets a frag, but quickly traded out by the Dane. So it's Maze and QB to try and keep Big Academy alive here on their own map pick. Up shot missed. Nor gets the second chance, so you don't give him second chances! A double kill to end it off, and well, it was a fairy tale for about 4 rounds for Big Academy on that potential comeback, but then reality struck. 13-6, a very dominant victory for Masonic when you take all things into consideration. We're gonna go on a short break, and then we're gonna be back with, actually, the final map of the group stage to see, will it be Big Academy in the playoffs, or is it gonna be the Danish Masonic? Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 3. Gotta see the knife round through first to see who is gonna get to pick the side here on map number 3.
Counter-terrorists win.
And it is gonna be Masonic winning the knife round. So with them taking it, and feels like my camera just exploded for no reason. What's up with it? The focus is all messed up. Doesn't matter. You're not here to look at me. You're here to look at Counter-Strike. Who cares? Coming into map number 3, having the knife round win is going to be very important. Starting off on the CT side, it is Inferno. So again, it's a more balanced map than what we saw on Overpass. And then again, I don't think we're going to see another 10-2 half. I don't think that's just not going to happen. T-side is going to be a bit stronger. T-side upping is going to be a lot worse than it was on Overpass, so some predictions over there in chat. Masonic taking map 3 could be a big possibility. And Big just got, their asses handed to them on map number 2. Again, confidence is always a factor, especially in a game such as Counter-Strike 2, where most of the time you got to be peeking the opponent before they peek you. Inferno's a good middle ground, and I mean, the last time, I think Big actually won, or rather Masonic won on Inferno, and no, they didn't play Inferno. So Inferno is the decider again between these two teams. And it's going to be interesting to see, because we didn't get to see it last time. Now we do. When it comes to some of the plays they've been making, I feel like a lot of individual mistakes were made by Big throughout both of these maps. Their Danish counterparts were a bit more consistent, made less mistakes, and just seemed overall like a more, complete team. Saw the individual stepping up when needed. But who cares? CT side start for Masonic, T side for Big Academy. After trading maps, it's all gonna come down to essentially a best of 1 on Inferno. With your further tournament hopes, relying on what you can do here in Italy. 3 towards A for Masonic. Big Academy setting up with 4 towards second mid. Looking to go into apps. Must be a boost that's happening on the radar if you're following. Cavus is in a really good position. Deal with these players. Duties in hand. Pushing in through short. The Gloss have to start getting kills, but it's all blue in the kill feed so far. Only Maze left 1v3, and even with Botman being on 14 HP, I don't think we're going to see him peeking at all. Tag dealt out, and Maze does connect the headshot, but it won't matter. Plant denied. Masonic win round number 1. That's going to put some wind at their back. Them to continue the streak. And don't forget, it was a very dominant victory on Overpass. With that being Big's map pick. Just a single deagle for J-Bone. Would love to see what he's going to be able to do. Ooh, great shot by J-Bone, and the second one with the follow-through. Great work done by J-Bone, but unfortunately, I don't think his teammates can do much here. It's most likely just going to be a cleanup, unless Maze, the other Danish player. Oh, Big Academy can hit a shot, and certainly he can. Oh my god, the pistols today have been insane. Both of these best of 3s that we saw. Those doing so much. Havu barely alive. They do good damage onto Sonic. Has a Molotov as well that he could throw onto the bomb site. It is a bit late, and it's not thrown for the G2 plant. It's thrown in the middle of the site. Now the real pressure is on. A Deagle and an MP9. Neither Maze nor Sonic have Kevlar. There is a kit on Havu, 2 smokes and a flash. One of them has to go towards pit and try to cut off that sight line. The MP9, not the best weapon for the job, but it's good enough with Maze getting another 1 dig. The Great Danes of Big Academy, J-Bone and Maze, 4 kills between the two of them, all of them being 1 digs. Absolutely incredible. And with Masonic losing that post-pistol round, that's going to be interesting. M4 in the hands of Noryup. The rest of the team, all of them on 5-7s. Just a smoke and a flash, nothing else when it comes to utility. Widow is going to walk into the blender if he decides to push out from Boiler. 4 players going to be looking at him. The defensive smoke should be thrown by Havu, but Maze is ahead of it. The Widow does get a kill, but traded out immediately. If they want to, Masonic can save right now, but something tells me that they want to try to play this out, and that boot almost on Tazani, but I feel like it would have been better for him to wait for his teammates. Doesn't matter though. Noryup and Kral are going to save these 2 rifles. Big Academy are going to put their 2nd round on the board very, very soon. Big Academy are aware that their money is not too good either. Not going to be looking to hunt these 2 last players down.
Terrorists win.
And the first lead of the map for Big Academy. Most likely going to get extended, but hey, we just saw essentially a full eco round be won by Big, so they're the ones that also have to take care of 2 rifles. And 3 pistols around them. 5-7 for Havu. Was dropped by Noryup, I believe. And that's the only upgrade to pistol. They're gonna have 2 SPs, 2 rifles. Still doable. If, of course, you position the rifles correctly. They are gonna split them up across the 2 bomb sites. Util coming in from Big Academy. And also Apps control taken. Bukaves, even with the USP, could be lethal at this range against Widow. Especially with Kral there behind them. Widow, as soon as he sees that jiggle, he knows that it's gonna be risky if he looks to peek it. Kral still hiding away. Probably gonna get thrown towards Boiler. But they're not ready for Kral. They're not ready at all. The bomb is gonna get dropped on mid. That's an easy kill for Kral, but now the problem is he's gonna get peeked from 2 different sides. Bukaves has to come through and try to help him. Kral with another. They know there's a player right next to him, but finally, they put an end to Kral. Fortunate for Masonic. Bukaves is able to reposition. Get in an angle they won't expect him, and I think there's still an AK dropped over in Apps. The only problem is the rotation is not coming through. They aren't buying it that Big are gonna go away. With them making noise and Botman spawning them out, most likely. Sonic gonna pull the rotation over Noryup, still on B. And is the AK gone from Apps? I'm not sure why Bukaves didn't go for it. J-Bone gonna get the kill on the Botman. Might have been thrown out, I'm not sure. M4 picked up though by Havu. 3 versus 3 retake, noise made. Bukaves just hoping to maybe get a dink. The smoke is gonna help him out as well. As much as the players can show up, but J-Bone swinging, or maybe J-Bone jumping up. So 1 versus 2 for Noryup, but he's unable to get the frag. 4 kills for Widow. And Big Academy put a 3rd on the board. It did look shaky for a moment. Kral opened up with 2 frags. Luckily for Masonic, they do still have 5 rifles. As that was essentially an eco round. Push in through brackets. North getting the frag. Peekaboo from Botman. And they combine for 4 frags between the two of them. Widow goes down in an incredibly quick finish. To a round that barely even got started. Masonic put their second on the board. Back pass called by Big. Not happy with themselves losing that round in such quick succession. Well, not even quick succession, just quick manner, because they barely even got started. Out for second mid. Europe is gonna slow the advancing Widow down. Big Academy a much different approach this time around. Seem like they want to hit towards B a bit more. So I'm just gonna look to fight here for Banana. Only way too deep, so it's not gonna be in any trouble just yet. If they do decide to push this, the smoke will provide good cover. Also looking, spamming the smoke. Not quite. I think Maze actually got dinked over towards A. Well, we were seeing all this chaos unfold on B. We'll take car control. See Havu making the rotation over towards B. But just as he arrives, Big Academy decide to go the other way. He's gonna look to pull a fast one here towards B and try to sell the lurk as something more than just a lurk, and getting that kill is gonna certainly help out quite a lot. The flash was perfect. But now that means only Bukapes and Noria are here towards the bomb site, and Bukapes, he got one. So the Noria fighting, he gets them all! 3 kills for Noria out of nowhere. Big Academy, they can't trade a single player there. I'd say that's a massive mistake by Big. They essentially had a 4 versus 2 on the site, and well, the first kill, again, you can kind of forget that position exists, but 2 more. Unbelievable by Big Academy. Those are the mistakes I was talking about in the pre-game analysis here for map number 3. Big made so many mistakes in this best of 3. Who knows, maybe they could have had even a 2-0 victory if that was the case. Could have been maybe even a 2-0 victory for Masonic if that first map had just one more round go their way. Widow taking a bunch of damage from that nade. Big Academy are full eco. Can't really expect much from them, although they did win a full eco round already, so you know, the expectations can't be at a 0, that's for sure. This time around, it's a different approach from Masonic. They decided to fight him head on for the first few frags, and now they've taken some more passive positions. Don't want to give Zonic, Maze, or, well, the late J-Bone a chance. Pull off some shenanigans with the Eagle again. Sonic. Oof! I knew that was going to happen. Havu on the shoulder peak, a bit unlucky, but Krell, in such a position, you can't expect him to be here. You think it's a solo player shoulder peeking, but it's actually Krell from above. And second tac pass called by Big. Ahead of another full buy. Man taking some damage from his own team's utility, but not too much. Speaking of damage, where the hell did J-Bone lose 90 points of health too? I think it was somewhere towards Banana, Masonic. Don't forget, if Big lose this round, their economy is going to be broken again. Looking to move forward. Over towards Havu. He has been joined by both Norip and Kral. Masonic in this position. They might look to try and bait the push by making noise over towards A, just putting pressure on the A-side players. Because they have no idea that Sonic is here. Obviously, with the smoke being there, they have to be at least a little bit suspicious. And with another smoke falling, that's going to buy Masonic some extra time. Big Academy setting up to hit the B-bomb site. 2 smokes. A molly and 4 flashes is all that they're going to have. The defensive util coming up from Masonic. They're not going to be able to push that. They can try to break through, but they're going to burn up. Norip already has a kill and a lot of damage done with his incendiaries, but finally, Sonic is there to get the trade in. With that being tagged up through the smoke, Spam is going to leave Sonic with just 1 point of health. Him and J-Bone a bullet away from death. Luckily for them, Masonic don't have any more utility to throw, but neither do Big Academy. They have to fight this head on, and with J-Bone falling, the situation just grows worse. QB and Sonic, though, do put up 2 more kills. 2 versus 2 to close it out. They know exactly where QB is. They're just going to pincer him together, and QB's done. 2 for Bukavas on the round end, and 5-3 will be the lead for Masonic. Should be a naked there to pick up as well. And the op gets saved over. We're gonna put a deep angle down through mid. Will be just a random pot shot into the smoke. Nothing else. 3-man B set up for Masonic. With the way Big Academy are set up right now, is just a wrong choice. But obviously Masonic don't know that. At one point I feel like with them having this much control through Banana, somebody has to rotate back over towards A, but with a missed shot, they know where Noriap is, they know where Bukavas is as well. This nade could do very good damage onto Sonic. At 20 is perfectly fine. Masonic continue to pressure Banana. They're about to realize that B is fully clear. Noriap, as I said, you don't give this man second chances. If you don't kill him after the first missed shot, well, you're gonna be done for very quickly. Noriap, fully blinded. That will enable QB to get a kill, and this Tech 9 could hit maybe a random shot through the smoke. Miss, it's a 1-dig again. Bukavas is getting knifed! And now it's a 2 versus 2. He had a 2-man advantage that melted away completely. Oh no, the pressure's on for Masonic. Havu and Kral. He wants to play it alone. He surprises both of them. And my goodness, Havu. Once again, heroics by him for Masonic. But the Danes cannot allow themselves to even come in a situation like this. Pistols again, man. I'm telling you, today Pistoleros are running wild. Good nade done to Banana to start off the round. Some early damage onto Mason Sonic. Widow has made noise coming up here. I'm not sure if they heard him. Well, Botman doesn't need to hear him. All he needs is the sightline, and already dead Havu with a nade swing out as well. QB and J-Bone left. It is still only Havu towards the B-Bulb. Safe rotation coming in. 2 players from CT. 1 is going to go on the flank, but with a minute 20 on the clock. Big Academy. They have to be checking their flank at this point, and you can tell J-Bone on the radar turning back and forth. Masonic are on for a 7th. It would take a massive mistake by the Danish team for Big to win this round. And Noryup is the one posted on the angle from behind, so a shoulder peek could still get them killed. Deep smoke from Coffin is going to allow him to go in front of it, but Havu is still here. And with Bukava speaking, that's a certain. 7 for Masonic. This is a pretty big lead. This fall by round is going to be very important for Big Academy. Getting at least 4 is going to give him a chance. No matter what happens, maybe even 5, who knows. Start working towards a comeback in the second half. This time, a lot less pressure on the Banana by Big. They are aware that the utility usage of Masonic has been incredibly good. And they don't want to go against it. But down to 50. And Big Academy finally catching a little bit of a break. Opening up A with a frag, but still there's 3 players here for Masonic. It's as if they haven't even gotten a kill yet. As opposed to the start of the round, Bukava's in a headshot angle, does give his position up, nade out. Kral just with a pre-fire. He knows going further could get him killed. The top man on the side, he's the last line of defense for this ace. It's Botman! Somehow he's still alive, and Widow now has to push him, both him and Havu just on 1 shot. But both sides have AKs now, and Havu is making his way up through short. Widow, is he ready for it? He was, but Havu crouches under. And oh my god. They saved themselves once again. Big just can't catch a break. Now, at this point, morale has to be low in the camp of Berlin International Gaming Academy. But this is where tough players are made. They have to show resilience even in the toughest of times. They are fighting for the playoffs, after all. I feel like a timeout would have been very useful to have. Oh man, that's just an impossible round by him. I don't know. I don't know if Masonic players are possessed. I mean, maybe we see a 4th here for Big Academy. A 2-for-1 to open up the round, and a lot of pressure down towards B. Gava's taking some damage towards mid as well. Noryup is going to have a chance. He has been spotted out, I believe. They should peek and trade. But a 2-for-1 is going to put this into an even situation. 2 versus 2. Bukava's and Botman. Maze and Widow still on the site. Maze has an op. Let's see if J-Bone taught him anything. They've been around each other for quite a while. Smoke being readied up to defuse the bomb. It is planted on default. The smoke has bounced the wrong way. Botman 1v2, and Big Academy seemingly have secured their 4th. Finally. Big Academy actually doing something, and Well, it's been a tough map so far. Big made a lot of mistakes. This should realistically have been 7-5 at the half. It's 8-4. It's not the end of the world for Big, but it could have been a lot better. And they're aware of it themselves. They know any more mistakes like that should, not just could, it should cost them. Because some rounds that Big have been losing have been, yikes. They lost a round to 4 Glocks. Or rather, they won a round to 4 Glocks. That's a bashing of Masonic. So they win a round with 4 Glocks and a Deagle. But then a 4v2 with just one player being on the site itself, they lose. And then again, the 4v2 was against 2 players who had 9 HP combined. So, Big, I'm not sure if it's even a spacing problem. I don't think we can even blame Big that much for what's been happening. Because Masonic have just been playing a phenomenal map of Counter-Strike. I mean, I know I'm bashing on Big quite a lot. I know it sounds like that. But those are just rounds you can never afford to lose. You know, having like a 5v4 and you end up losing it, you know, it's whatever, it happens. 5v3s, 4v2s. Luckily for them that they won that one round. With Glocks and a single Deagle. Or better for Maze and J-Bone to have won it. Carl gonna push forward. He is gonna be joined by the rest of Masonic. It's J-Bone to get the first kill. Sonic struggling a little bit. 3 players over towards the B bombs. There is a Molotov for Dart. It is gonna seal the fate of J-Bone, but not before he gets one more, but it won't matter. 2 players coming in to retake from Banana, and that is probably the perfect storm for Masonic. Banana's gonna be the easiest place to hold for the 3 of them. But there are 2 pairs of dualies coming in. 60 bullets between Cube and they should be gonna use here. Cube with the first. The trades come out! And it's Widow. To make it 5 for Big Academy, but they're not in the clear just yet. Masonic did get a plant.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists.
Tech pause gonna be called. Luckily, the tech pause is over quickly. And with Big Academy winning pistol, they really need to win this round as well. The good thing for them is, if they win right now, they reset Masonic fully, put him on a full eco, so 5 Glocks, and they essentially guarantee themselves a 7th. Unless, you know, they lose a round in the same fashion that they won it in. J-Bone coming up close, but they've already peeked from the other side. So 2 versus 2, make that a 3 versus 2. Perfectly timed flank from Krell, and he's already taking a deep angle down towards CT. He's ready for Maze to come out. He's gonna look to check library, but he can't really full clear it. Seems like Big Academy are en route to losing the second round after winning pistol, and they committed the save. This is so defeating for Big. Krell gonna look to chase him down. Krell looking to send some shots down towards construction. They know that they're somewhere towards B. Honestly, it might not even be needed to chase him down. Big won't have money. What are you gonna do? They got 1400. Oh yeah. Ay, they have to force. So what is it gonna be? Some more Deagles, 5-7s. Deagle for J-Bone. Maze has thrown his weapon, so 2 MP9s most likely. Somebody is gonna pick it up, I hope. Or did he drop pistols? No, it's MP9 for QB, so he sells his 5.7 and he can get some extra utility. And he's actually gonna get a kit, which I really like to see. Two SMGs in the hands of Havu and Bukaves. Flash being readied up for the A-bomb site. J-Bone is going to be in a good position to deal with. Oi! Botman. Don't forget, Big Academy have to go full eco if they lose this round, and they've stacked B. Okay, so they're not going to go full eco. They're going to have whatever they're saving right now, but Masonic are going to go up to 10. And as opposed to what we usually have, which is like 53 Danish teams in a season and in the playoffs, surprisingly, we only have, I think, 2. If Masonic win this, it's going to be WAP and Masonic. Everybody else are either not Danish or they have international rosters. And I wonder, I mean, you guys know who's in the playoffs, right? I mean, you can check Wikipedia if you don't. But who are your guys' favorites to actually win the whole thing? Because we have the likes of Young Ninjas, Achieve Minds, Ents Academy, Bushido Wildcats, WAPA, Mana Esports, and it's looking like it's going to be Masonic alongside Wildcard Academy. Man, the AI mod is really kicking your guys' asses. Every other message is just crossed out for me. I love that I can see it, actually. But yeah, might have to sneak disable that so we can have a bit more fun. Just don't go overboard. There's always room to be a little toxic. I mean, hell, we're all Counter-Strike players after all. Not like we play Overwatch and get banned permanently for saying noob. Hey, noob! And imagine you get banned for that on FaZe. That would be hilarious. On the other hand, for Big, there's no reason to smile. They just lost a player 5v4, Masonic. If anything, Big have 3 players on A. And they can create, well, a human blender here towards brackets. That is if Masonic decide to hit. Knowing the luck of Big, they're gonna hit through long haul and that's what's gonna happen. Oh no! Oh no! It's all falling apart. Big are done for. Big are done for. We'll pull something out of the hat. Did get a 1D gear, so if anything, this flash as well was horrible. But they have to save. Saving a Galil and a FAMAS at 10-5 is gonna be pretty sad. No, it's not bannable. The AI mod just deletes it. I wouldn't delete it. I actually have to go check. Because a lot of people are flaming QB for his stats. I want to see his stats back in Big. So that is... that was the beginning of 2025, right? If I'm not mistaken. So, I mean, hell, a 1.0 rating is Not horrible. But again, a 0.9 KD in the entirety of 2025. To have attack pause here for Big, their penultimate timeout. Last hurrah for Big, most likely. It's now or never for the German Academy team, but I feel like they just ran out of gas. Hell, after map number 1, it felt like it wasn't the same Big. Really feels like we're closing in on the end of this map, but who knows, maybe Big have something else left in their sleeve. Just some damage done. And to Sonic and Maze, no frags yet. Less than a minute left. It seems like Masonic have decided to go B. Maze, as soon as he spots something, it's an immediate Molly Smoke combo. 2 Molotovs there. Krell taking quite a bit of damage. They want a fight, and Sonic goes down. Krell gets it up through the smoke. Oh no. Seems like it's all falling apart again for Big. But a 4 versus 3 post plant. Hell, I've seen a 5 versus 3 be lost, Falcons. So, what is preventing Big Academy from me taking this? I'll tell you what, all 3 of them deciding to save. That's gonna be the case. There's no way you're saving a 3v4 retake at 11 to 5. What are we doing here? What is this? What is this? Well, this is sad. 12 on the board for Masonic. That's going to be 7 match rounds in a row. As I say, 7 chances to eliminate Big, and more importantly, 7 chances to continue into the playoffs. If anything, if this ends up being the last round of this map and this best of 3, at least Big get to go out with a bang. That's all I can say, honestly. Nothing else. They took map number 1 in close fashion, but Masonic are a round away from completing the reverse sweep. And, well, 4 kills away. As of right now. B is completely open. Interesting call from Big Academy. Feels like I'm watching Cadian. Except when Cadian calls it, well, he guesses the site correctly. Big have completely whiffed. They have to send Maze back. With A being so quiet, they can send everybody back. At this point, you have Widow. As long as he's alive, A is going to be clear. Full chip is going to come through. Smoke towards CT, an aggressive peek from Maze. That brings the advantage over to Big Academy. A lot of utility flying both ways. And the boost is there, but it's not going to result in a kill. Actually, it does. So another 1-for-1, and the flank is there from Widow. Widow has to get this kill. It does not deny the plant, though, surprisingly. Widow getting this frag, and Krell is dead. Okay. That's a 6th on the board for Big. They barely hold on, and I mean barely. If J-Bone didn't get a single kill on the boost, then this certainly would have been over. But, luckily for Big, They're gonna still have a fighting chance. Obviously, Masonic are gonna have another full buy, no questions asked. And when will this last little push of Big Academy end? Will it actually take us to OT, or will it just be a couple more rounds? Maybe for all you guys that bet over, hoping for Big to get at least 2 more. Or, well, I don't know how more. Big Academy have taken banana control. Very important thing to have on this map. Hell, at this point they can rotate. I'd probably rotate Zonic over and leave Maze to be the sole B player just because of his HP. Is QB looking to peek mid? QB peeked into a flash, so Norm actually gonna get a punch back there, and well, a 2 for 0, make that a 3 for 0. That's a save for sure, unless Widow pull a rabbit out of that. Strike does connect, but the trade is instantaneous. 3 kills for Botman. And most likely we're gonna see another round that just ends this. No chance for Maze. And that's it. A 1 versus 4. With Botman getting 3. Is gonna put the final nail in the coffin of Big. Through the smoke. At least Maze gets another kill. Can he even go positive here? He's gonna need 2 more. 12 and 13. But again, this entire map has been very difficult for Big Academy. And Norup ends it off to make it a full house for him and Botman. And 13 to 6 on map number 3, Masonic are in the playoffs, ladies and gentlemen. So that is it. Group stage done for. And if you wonder who's in the playoffs, it's Young Ninjas and Achieve Minds, Ents Academy and Bushido Wildcats, Wappa Esports and Mana Esports, Wildcard Academy, and Masonic. So surprisingly, only 2 Danish teams in the playoffs. Usually we have a bit more. One of these teams will face the Young Ninjas, the other will face Ents Academy, and the other 2 pairs for the upper bracket quarterfinals are Wappa Esports and Bushido Wildcats, Wildcard Academy, and Achieve Minds Gaming. And we get the full, okay, well there we get the full bracket. I was checking it on the Liqui. Masonic Brute, Ents Academy, Mana Esports, Wappa Bushido Wildcats, and Wildcard Academy, and Achieve Minds. There seems to be a mistake there on the bracket. Because it's physically impossible for both Ents Academy, Bushido Wildcats, and Brute to be on the bracket, because I think Brute actually got eliminated. So we're going to fix that up. You guys are going to get to see it anyways on the Twitter account. But as for today, my name is Redul. Thanks for watching, and from the entire United21 team, I wish you a pleasant rest of your day.